All right. Let's see. Here we go. There we go. That should be it. And there's the game. I saw this first game just came out on Steam, and it's only about an hour. So I'm gonna do this before Doki, and then I'm gonna play that. This one looked very interesting too. I saw it on itch a while ago, and I didn't know it was coming to Steam. I don't know how this one... Oh, wait. I did the wrong thing. There we go. This one, apparently you play as, like, the last boss. You're not actually the hero. And you have to stop the hero from winning the game. I don't know, like, what this is going to turn into. It seemed very interesting, though. I don't know if this is, like, a dating sim. Maybe they go from enemies to, like, lovers type scenario. But this one looked very interesting. I saw this one on itch a while ago. I don't know if that was a different version, because I did plan on playing this on itch for, like, the longest time. Let's see. Nothing? No settings, huh? Just play, language, credit. Well, it's not that loud, so this should be good. Hold on. I'm gonna turn on my AC real quick because it's a little warm in here, but then I'll start this game. Just give me like 2 seconds. Alright, no mouse? I don't think I need my mouse for this. Let's see. No way? Yes way. Let's see. Play. How do I do that? I think that's me on the chair. Is that me? I look like... Oh, my queen. An intruder has breached the castle. It's headed for you. Your indomitable majesty, the royal guard, all slaughtered. That creature, it's relentless. I will deal with it myself. Forgive us, oh Empress, everlasting. Oh look, there's the hero. Your reign of terror ends today. My reign is eternal. A weakling like you cannot dream to overthrow me. And yet, that's what I'm here to do. Ha! You are here to be crushed under my heel. Press the arrow keys to move? Hold on. Need to refresh something real quick here. There we go. Okay. Hello! I'm standing up. I look very ominous. And also strong. Press any key. Press what? Press the... Oh, well, the 1. Hello! How do I... Oh, shit. How do I turn around? No, no! He's not doing any damage. He's doing minimal... Oh, well, he's dead. He's dead. He's already dead. That was a little sad. I kind of actually feel bad now. I'm going to be honest. Hello? Okay, goodbye. I guess he's dead now. Do I win? Oh, there he is again. Your reign of terror ends today. Another challenger? Flattering. Another challenger in a single night? Flattering. It's just me. Do you think I wouldn't try again? Those burned to ash usually do not. No. No matter. Your second chance will end the same way. We shall see. Yes, we shall read the truth about your shattered bones. Do I just have the same... Oh. Here. Well, he died again. That was fucking quick. Jesus. Are we done? Did you give up now, buddy? Can I go sit in my throne, please? I just want to sit back down in my throne. Can I not sit in my throne? I just want to sit in my throne. Can I sit in my throne, please? Oh, wait, I guess I gotta touch him. I guess it was that last time. Hello? Hello? Okay, never mind. I don't know what to do now. Well. This is a little awkward. Oh, there we go. I got rid of his corpse. Goodbye, buddy. It was nice fighting you. You didn't do a very good job. I'm going to go back to my throne now, I think. Never mind, there you are again. Your reign of terror ends today. What was that cowardly footwork? I saw what you were about to do. It was silly of me to stay still the first time. Puh, pure chance. Try dodging one of these. What do I get, a new attack? Oh, Jesus. My God. This poor guy is trying his best, and it's not going very well. Alright, goodbye, buddy. I'm gonna go back to my throne again until you finally come in again for like the 5th time. And die again? Oh, there I. Alright, not a pushover. Lost faith in your entrance line. Did you? Are you seriously going to keep coming back? Lost faith in your entrance line, did you? Might as well skip it. This could take a while after all. Oh, I can grind you to pace swiftly enough. One lucky sidestep does not change that. Not just the one, no. Alright, what's my 3 ability? Yeah! Well, Jesus Christ, this guy's not even getting any stronger. He's literally coming back in and just getting one hit. Fucking one tap. Okay, see you later, buddy. Have fun out there. I'm gonna go back to my throne now. Oh, look, here you come again. Whole arsenal of moves. I'll have to figure them out one by one. I am not here to be figured out. Why bother? All you have is that little stick. Fair enough. I'll have to expand my repertoire. What are you rambling about? You have what you have. It was not enough. Okay, here you go. Oh, he dodged it. Good for you. Oh, never mind. He has more health. Come here, you shit. Come here, you shit. Oh, well, here you go. Oh, this guy's getting good. He actually dodged a few of my attacks. Good for him. Is that guy you just killed basically? Welcome in, Super Monkey. How you doing? Well, there goes his body again. Hero has tiny wiener. I mean, he's doing he's very persistent. He keeps coming back in, even though he's dying every time. So I can give him that. How you doing, Twit? I'm gonna go back to my throne again. Maybe. Not here? Not coming back? Oh, there he is. Took a second. I can do this. That was a dishonest trick. How come you kept going after my first strike? What can I say? You've taught me how to take a hit or two. If you are this determined to stick around, I will gladly teach you how to stay down. That, I'm afraid, might be a skill beyond me. As you wish, your suffering shall be twofold. Take this. Are you actually going to dodge it? Oh, good for you. Excuse me. Hey, come here. Oh, you got a bow now. Oh, I missed. Here, take this. Oh, you're doing better. He's doing better. He is slowly doing better. Hey, stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop doing better. I've killed you 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, at least 6 times now. Can you give up, please? Goodbye. See you later. I'm just gonna go back to my throne now. Hopefully you leave me alone this time. Okay, never mind. Jesus Christ. What do you think of the short bow? I picked it up from a chest in the gatehouse. You've made a good point about my lack of firepower. So far, so fine, you. I'm doing alright. Can't really complain. I saw this game just came out today, and I was interested to see how it was. I don't know how this is going to go, because, like, we have a repertoire going between, like, my character and the hero. I don't know if they're going to expand more upon that. Because, like, I'm supposed to be the last boss that the hero is supposed to overcome, and he's getting stronger as he comes back, which is interesting. So I'm curious how this is going to pan out. The gatehouse. What are you talking about? The one in the southern keep. You don't know what's in your own castle? If it is beneath my throne, it is beneath me. My underlings take care of trivialities. You never leave this tower? Why would I? You know, that's a bit of a sad question. No, it is you who is sad. You claim to be free to go anywhere in the world, yet this is where you return to death and failure. Take this. Take this. Oh, you're good at dodging now. Look at you go. He's actually better. Take this. This son of a bitch is doing better. This son of a bitch. I used to one-hit you. How dare you do better? Oh, well, now he's dead. Never mind, he's dead again. This is like... how many kills is this for you? Is this like death? Like the 7th death for you, buddy? I mean, you can't say this man isn't persistent. You can't say this man isn't persistent. He's tried to kill me at least 8 times. He's going to get the Forbidden Dark Wizzy. Should I steal first? There you go. Welcome in, Taco. Good job being first. All right. Good job being third, apparently. You went right from first to third. I'll wait for that to redeem. How you doing, Taco? Hello. Okay, you're dead again. I can't wait until you get, like, a gun or something, and I'm going to be like, oh, no, I might die. All right. I'm going to go back to my throne for the 10th time now. Are you coming back? Okay, hi again. Let's go. Another round, another chance at new tactics. This is getting annoying. Another dose of death and failure. This is getting annoying. This is getting annoying, this persistent skittering of yours. Oh, is that a crack in your stoic front? Good job being second. Welcome in, Super Monkey. Even though you were here first. But you didn't take first. Wishful thinking. Keep in mind it is you whose blood covers my floor. I won't judge you for your frustration. If you don't judge me for my excessive bleeding, I am not frustrated. Merely bored of repeating the same fight over and over again. I suppose you might find this dull. While I keep improving, you seem stuck doing mostly the same thing. What audacity. To angle for my envy. I do not need to improve to squash a cockroach like you. You will be the first to tire out. I got him. Don't worry, I'm gonna get him. I'm not doing very good. He's actually doing a lot better at dodging. He's doing so much better at dodging. Never mind, he didn't dodge that. Come here. Oh, okay. All right. I see. Here you go. Take this. Take this. And that. And, oh, shit. You were doing good. Okay. You got me down about, I'd say, 15% health, but now you're dead. Well, he's dead again. He's definitely trying his best, and, I appreciate that. But I'm just going to get rid of the dead body. I don't know why I don't get rid of the blood. I just get rid of the dead body. Like, why don't I snap my fingers and get rid of the blood, too? There's blood stains everywhere. Can I not clean this up? Maybe I have a guy for that. I'm legitimately second. There you go. Okay, let's see. Okay, welcome back. Let's do this again. Good spar. I need to keep in mind how far you can reach with that dash. I could dodge your attacks if you posed me any threat. I could dodge your attacks if it was fun for... I'm going to say that. Oh my god, you're the boss? Yeah, I'm the last boss in the game, and that's the hero of the story right there. I'm that tall lady. I'm that tall, scary lady. And the hero's trying to beat me. And he keeps coming back and getting better, and we keep talking. I don't know where this is going to go. He's probably eventually going to be strong enough to beat me, but I don't know if they're going to become like friends. I could dodge your attacks if you pose me any threat with ease. Sure. But what would be the point? I am the Dark Queen of Mortholme. The butcher of 1,000 usurpers. Undefeated. For now. Mouth off all you like. I know the truth of you. A fool who died to my first strike. No matter how many times you return, you cannot threaten me. The truth of me is that I'll be better every time. Better than the most powerful being in this world? You have the wildest imagination. It helps me keep going. Yeah, take this! Oh god, how'd you walk right underneath that? I feel like he's cheating. He's a cheater. Hold on. Take this. Oh, you didn't dodge that one now, dear. Come here. How are you walking? How are you walking right underneath me? How are you doing that? I mean, I'm really big. I'm a big lady, but like, how am I missing so well? Okay. All right. I see. Okay. Well, you're dead. Don't have to worry about you now. India's a hot chick with a big rack. Well, we can't really tell because of the armor. But you can take a guess at it. Snap. All right, he's gone. All right, let's go back to the chair and then wait for him to come back in again. You coming back in? You coming back in? Is he coming back in? Nope, I guess not. How quiet. Oh, there he is. Oh, God, what is that? Sorry about the wait. I thought you gave up. I thought you gave up. Never. Entire armies have done less to disturb the silence of my domain. You didn't miss me then? The bonfire of your corpse does bring warmth to these halls. I'd miss this too. Do not think sentimentally. Do not think sentimentally will make you go easy on me. Sentimentality. Good. What a lowly end to our dance it would be were we not to give it our all. You have a way to go before I would need to give you my all. Well, he's got better weaponry. He's doing some damage now. Hey, come here. Hey, come here. Take this. Take this. Oh, you son of a bitch. You always jump over that attack, huh? Oh, come here. Come here. Oh, you. Wow, wow, wow. Oh, he is hurting me. He is actually hurting me. He's hurting me a lot. Come here. Got him. Come here. Jesus. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Come here. Come here. Come here, you shit. Come here. How dare you jump over all my attacks like that? Okay. He might beat me. Nope, got him. Don't worry. I got him. He's dead. That's a cool sword, though. Is this a dating sim? Maybe it is. Maybe they go from enemies to lovers. You never know. Bro's gonna return a half-full monster. Oh, no. I don't want anything stronger than what I just fought. He actually was doing pretty good. Oh. She touched him that time. She didn't do that before. Every other time she just snaps her fingers and gets rid of him. That time she actually touched his dead body. I think she's growing soft for this guy. I think this is a dating sim. This thing's pretty sweet, don't you think? A blessed sword, I take it. You cannot prove your point with that. How did you get a hold of such a thing? It was hidden in a waterfall, guarded by a colossal revenant. A real hassle, that was. Of course, you would find that irresistible. Honestly, it was thanks to the practice I've had with you that I managed to finally claim it. How very kind of you to credit me while off on your whimsical little adventure. Why don't you do the same? Go see what's out there, what you might gain. You ask a lot of questions. Surely you're curious enough to do so. A ludicrous suggestion. How could I? What could I possibly gain? Where could I possibly go? This is my realm. One can climb no higher. You really cannot leave? You're stuck in this room forever? I rule here forever, as the Empress Everlasting. As a thing that cannot move on. If you were to fall, would that be the end of it? You couldn't return? Not as an undying queen? I would refuse to fall. My might ensures my victory. It has since the very beginning. If might is all we're measuring, it is all that matters in this world. My world. That's what you must prove. Jesus, he's really good. I'm a little scared for me. He's doing really good. Like, he's dodging the 2 and the 3 very consistently. Oh, God. Damn it. Come on. Do it. Get him away. Wow, that was actually... You're doing pretty good. You might kill me. Come here. Never mind. He got cocky. Got him. All right. Touched him again. How many times is this? Was that like 10 now? He keeps coming back. Hammer space armor? What's that? I'm going to take a drink real quick. I swear to God, if they end up together, I called it from the start. And again. Why do you insist on destroying my legacy? This game was rigged from the start. Are we talking about the actual game? Are we breaking the fourth wall? Are we talking about what's going on here? Why do you insist on destroying my legacy? You should have picked a better legacy than Eternal Reign. That's it? That's all we're talking about? Okay, I guess we're fucking fighting. Come here, you shit. Damn, you're really fast and I don't like it. Get out of here. Got him. Oh, how did that miss? What do you mean? I was like right on top of him. Come here, you shit. Hey, take this. You keep dodging this one. You're doing pretty good. You're getting really strong, little guy. You might actually beat me one time. Yeah. Wait, do it again. Got him. Idiot. Dumbass. Went right for the attack. Hammer space is a cartoon trope where someone pulls an impossibly large item from somewhere far too small, like Bugs Bunny pulling a hammer from a pocket. Hammer space armor clearly hides your kicking rack. That's crazy. All right, well, he's dead. Am I going to lean over and kiss him on the forehead? You did well, my prince. What if I just leave? Can I leave? Oh, I can't leave. I thought maybe, like, leaving would be, like, an ending. I could just walk out the door and be like, oh, I don't want to do this anymore. But I guess I just got to keep staying in this room and keep waiting for him to come back. Hey, buddy, welcome back. Still not quite there. Please do not change as much. People do not change as much as you think. Eternal things do exist. People do not change as much as you think. All have limits beyond which they cannot grow, even you. Does that thought make you feel safer? It should scare you. If I am right, you are trapping yourself to die at my hands forever. You're trying to talk me into quitting, aren't you? Perhaps it will be a mercy. To be relieved of the burden of trying? Thanks, but no. Oh, that was a way too close. Come here, you little shit! Dodge this! How are you so good? I wish I could move like you do in video games that I play, because goddamn. You move pretty well, and you consistently dodge very aggressively. Oh, god damn it. Here! Come here! Oh, you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch! You son of a bitch! Come here! Oh, I missed. Take this. Oh, you are doing... What happens if you kill me? Is the game just over? I got him. Never mind. Not going to figure out. Dating sim. Welcome in, General. Well, I'm playing this game, and then I'm playing Doki Doki. I don't know if this is a dating sim. But I saw this game came out today, and I wanted to try it. And it's like 30 minutes long, or an hour long, so it's not really that long. After this is Doki. I'm the last boss in the video game, and the hero keeps trying to kill me. That's the story. And I think this is actually going to turn into something else. Let's see. Okay, back to my throne again. Is he going to come back with something else? Oh, no, he's just... It doesn't look like he's getting any stronger. He's just getting slightly better at dodging the attacks every time now. Just a moment. I need to catch my breath. The thought of quitting has occurred to me. I keep thinking I've got you figured out. I'd hope this new sword might do the trick. Yet you stand strong loop after loop. It's an uphill battle the whole time. Then why return? Why do you think? To finish what you started? Because you like it? To finish what you started? Like me, you have a duty to uphold. True. I wish to see it to the end. Doodly? So now that I know what stands in my way, you truly are as unforgiving as they say, and you as relentless as was claimed. I am what I was made to be. I'll say this. Quite the pair. The immovable object and the unstoppable force. At such a meeting, I fear the force is destined to tear itself apart. I figured the object would crack open. We shall put it to the test, you and I. Damn, he might actually beat me. He's doing pretty good. No, that's enough. Enough! I will not let you undo what I am. You wish to see my true face? Immutable, untouchable? Ooh. Die. Jesus Christ. Dark Queen wants the D. That was pretty cool. So, like, she has a second phase then. That's her second phase, I'm assuming, because once your health bar gets down twice, you go into that. Protag moment. I'm not the protag. I'm the villain. I'm the boss. The protag is the guy fighting me. I'm not the protagonist. Oof, that was brutal. Brutal is all I am. It would have been better for you to stay away. To not see any of this. Yours is a heart that believes in change. You think that if you try hard enough, you can challenge natural order itself. Wrong. The only reward for pushing your limits is further failure. What you saw when pushing mine was the cruel face of my truth. Unchanging, unjust, unkillable. Your vigilant fight brings you only meaningless suffering. Against the might of the status quo. Your efforts do not matter. What are these red words? I noticed some of the words are red. I don't know if that means anything. Like, some of the things she says are in red. I don't know if that's more important to what's going on or something. I noticed that in, like, the first encounter. Some of the words just appear as red text. This is the full extent of my power. This is where your quest ends. Soon, I think our dance will reach its end. Soon. You show me the true extent of your power. Thank you. I'm honored to be deemed a worthy opponent. You! Was that your goal all along, to see me at my worst? You unrelenting masochist. I'll take that too as a compliment. Hoo-yah! Ah, shit. Get away. Is this flirting? That's crazy. God damn! He is way too strong now. You already saw what happens when you push me too far. There is no hope for you. There's always hope, as long as I keep trying. What the fuck is that? That's what I've learned out there in the world. In here with you. Stop talking down to me. Die. You're the one with no hope. You think you don't need it? Think again. No! I am! I am undying. Damn! Jesus Christ. Those attacks are pretty powerful, buddy. I don't know if you stand a chance against that. That's what I'm saying. The hero's getting better at dodging. Gotcha. I bet she's a power bottom. It's crazy. Oh, she picked him up and hugged him. Is she falling in love with the hero? I think she's falling in love with the hero. She just picked him up and hugged him. She went from, like, snapping her fingers to get rid of him, to touching him, to picking up and hugging him. Well, that warrants another oof. What a fearsome form you had up your sleeve. How come you kept it hidden till now? It is hideous. Is made of unbecoming emotion. Unbecoming of my dignity. You should not be proud of bringing it out. You're ashamed of it? Perhaps you are lucky enough to find golden swords and droll comebacks whenever you push to. But you are naive to expect beauty in all that lies at the limits. At mine is a dead end. Nothing but failure awaits you here. Failure? You're right. I'll fail. Just like I did when we first met. But do you remember what happens next? Come. Feed me with failure. Show me your moves. One by one. I'll figure them out. God damn, dude. He's getting really strong. He's dead. He's dead. I got him. He almost killed me. He almost killed me. Am I gonna hug him again? Come here, little guy. Sleep well now, my prince. Welcome back again. So the swipes go right, left, down. Got it. Good job being fourth, Kixie. Welcome in. Huggy. Yeah, she went to hugging him. So I think she might be interested in this guy. Because, like, it seems like it's starting to turn into, like, a dating sim. How you doing, Kixie? Doesn't even matter what I say. Doesn't even matter how I fight. Doesn't even matter what I say. Every conversation leads us back to our duel. Your words have made it clear. You mean to stand against me. Are you willing to step down? Then convince me of your change of heart. These words are all my heart has to offer. There is nothing else. You are the only one here given the opportunity to change. Oh, he got hit that time. He's not dodging my attacks. What's wrong with him? He didn't dodge. He didn't dodge anything. He didn't even try. He didn't even try that time. How's the game, Indy? It's very interesting. I feel like it's not going to be that long because all it is just... It's kind of like a visual novel, but I'm actually fighting things. He keeps coming in and trying to fight me, and he gets stronger. And I just keep beating him, and he keeps coming back stronger and learning my attacks and my patterns. But that time, he just kind of took it. Or more enemies to lovers. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Enemies to lovers trope is my favorite. What if he doesn't come back? Oh, no, I don't like that. Don't say that. Sweet, sweet prince. Sleep well. Next, she's going to fucking kiss him. It's gonna go from hugging to kissing. Oops, that's my bad. There is yet fight in me. What happened? You should know that part by now. I got distracted. It's fine. I'll focus harder this time. What is the point in climbing up when another mistake could bring you down at any moment? I might not want to forever crawl at your feet, but I've no need to linger on your throne either. You haven't made it seem all that appealing. Okay, he's doing better now. He's back to... Get over here! He's back to doing better. Come here! Get away, get away. There is... I don't... Oh, shit, there's a cooldown. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Get away. Get away. He's gonna beat me this time, I swear. He's gonna beat me this time. I think he actually might. He just has to beat second phase. Oh, there I go. Got him. Never mind. I beat him. I beat him that time. How long is this going to go on for? You're glorious. Thank you. Come here. It's okay. It's okay, my love. I still love you. Does he not notice that you are hugging him? One of these times he's going to come in as I'm hugging his dead body and be like, what's going on? What's going on there? Do you want to say something about that? May I ask you something? Oh, did you see it? Did you see me hug him? You have earned one question. And an honest answer? Perhaps. What is it you fear? You insolent! Our time grows short. What do you fear? Losing who I am? Being left behind? Losing who I am. A queen, dethroned is a queen no longer. But a queen is all I have ever been. Is there nothing else for you to hold on to? What else could I possibly hold that, but this scepter? I'm sorry. For what it's worth, now you must grant me a question in return. What am I to you? That's crazy. It's crazy, me. What are you talking about? What are you? What am I to you? A mere challenge? A plaything? Not a mere challenge. The ultimate one. The darkness I must breach. My immovable object, doomed to never budge. Always here for me to return to. You may not think there's beauty in your limits, but what I see is a most human face. Whatever you see your role as, you've pursued it as I have mine. For what I think of us as equals. Understood. Flirt. I don't think that was... It seemed like it was going to be flirting, but I don't think that actually was. He's just trying to, like, push his limits. He's not trying to love me. It's okay. I'll just have to kill him then. Oh god, wow. He is doing really good this time. He might actually win this time. This might be the time he wins. This might be the time. Never mind, I killed him. Come on, get the sucking face already. I'm trying. He just doesn't want to seem to do that. My character seems like she's getting more interested in him as he keeps coming back, because, like, again, I said she started out by just snapping his fingers and getting rid of his dead body. Then it turned into, like, her, like, laying a hand on him, and now she picks him up and hugs him. So, like, there's something going on. There is no more point in playing pretend. I am going to die, yes. We all do, sooner or later. No shame in that. You must be pleased. I'm curious. It's now you who stands in the face of the inevitable. What will you do? Give it my all. I will give it my all. You shall not see me go down without a fight, but with my head held high. Only the strongest version of you may have the privilege of defeating me. You truly never change. Would you show me how to do it? How to rise from the ashes? You've seen me. I don't know what else to tell you. Come to me, then. Burn for me. One more time. One more time. Damn, he's gonna kill me. This might be it based on the dialogue. I thought it was a few other times. Oh, here I go. Oh no. Oh no, he's gonna beat me. No, it's all over. Oh, God damn it, it's all over. I'm dead. He beat me. She's crying. Your reign of terror ends today. No. Yes. Wait, I love the dialogue. It's definitely very good. I don't know if I should say yes. What happens if I say yes? Yes. I can feel a new sensation in my heart. It's failing. From defeat comes change, yes. Now that my reign ends, what binds me shall be gone. You may have changed already. Those aren't words you would have said before. Rest easy now. You can let go. God damn. That was sad. That was a sad game. I didn't like it. I didn't like that game. I don't like it anymore. I thought we were going to love each other. I thought I was gonna find true love, but he killed me. How dare he?
Did I jump scare you?
Got the pokey.
I did. You coward.
That was really good.
Make me sick.
Also, welcome in, Snorf.
Your weakness is pathetic.
That was really good. I thought that was a really good game. Very short. I wanted more, but it didn't overstay its welcome. I thought it was very good. I hope this dev makes more games, because that was really good. That was really good. All right, now we're doing Doki Doki. Hold on. Let me see if there's... Wait, there's another achievement. Hold on. There's a hidden achievement. There might be another ending. View the credits. Complete the Dark Queen. Is there another ending? Or is there something else I didn't do? Multiple endings? You think so? Doki Doki, oh hell no, I'm out. Doki Doki's great. It's such a wholesome experience. It's lovely. It's great. There's another Steam achievement that is secret. I just don't know what it is. I don't know what this other secret achievement is. I can't see it. I don't like it. I hate the first part. Fair enough. I mean, I'm still in a very wholesome territory in that game. I mean, the whole game's wholesome. The whole game's wholesome. Nothing bad happens in that game ever. It's all great and sunshine and rainbows. It's just a dating sim. Let's see. What is this? Can I look up, like, achievements that are secret somewhere? Because I'm curious if there's another ending to that game that I could do something differently. Hold on. Maybe I'll do that, like, on my own time later. Just look up, see if there's another ending to that game. If there is, I'll play it again. Because it's very short. Another run will probably take me, like, what, 40 fucking minutes? That only took me, like, 40 minutes. High school trope makes me want to gouge my eyes out with a spatula, but hey, I mean, it's not all that. It's not all that. Yeah, there is horror in there. Reminds me of my loneliness? I mean, the game isn't actually wholesome, so it's not a good thing to be in this scenario that this guy is in. It's not a good thing to be in the scenario that he's in. Let's see. Did it change the game? Okay, it changed the game. Cool. I guess so I kind of got stuck on a route last night, so I guess I'm stuck choosing the girl that it kind of like railroaded me into because I messed it up a bit. I wanted to pick the best friend girl because I picked Yuri last time, and I wanted to do Sayori this time, but I got Natsuki instead. Also, I don't know what this menu is. This menu is new. Hold on, let me show you. This wasn't in the free version of the game. Hold on. When I played it, however fucking long ago that was. Let me try to capture this. This is new. This wasn't here before. When I opened the game, there's like side stories, files, mail, pictures, music, settings. That's the game right there. The top thing is the game. There's side stories. I don't know what that is. It's too late now. It's too late to fish. I already opened the game. It's too late. I don't know what all this stuff is. I don't know if the side stories is part of the, like, stuff they added. I know what, like, pictures and music is. That's just extra shit. Extras. Yeah, I understand. Like, the music's probably the soundtrack. I don't know what the pictures are going to be. I'm expecting some mail. Hold on. Mail? What's in the mail? No new mail. Hold on. Pictures? You do get... Okay, you get, like, game art. This is what you get. I don't know what this is. That's the desktop. There's the girls. You can, like, set a wallpaper. You can set a wallpaper for your desktop, I guess. I don't know what the other point of this desktop is. Just have a nice little wallpaper. Is that set wallpaper? Your desktop wallpaper could not be changed due to administrative what? I can't change the desktop wallpaper, apparently. They lied to me. Oh, never mind. It changed. There's my desktop. And then we got music. In case you want to jam to the music for a while. Oh, I like this one. This one's a bop. This is the one that goes on during the poem writing. What's this one? The music in this game is so chill for it being... I mean, it's a wholesome dating sim. I wasn't going to say anything else. Is this literally like all the music in the game, or do I just slowly unlock this? So that was music. We looked at the pictures. I guess I get more pictures as I play the game. What are the files? Oh, instead of... Oh, no spoilers, but I know what that's for. I like that they have actual, like, a nice settings menu here. Yeah, Doki Doki themed. You like my wallpaper? You like my wallpaper? You like my wallpaper? I don't... What is this? The side stories are stories of friendship that are unrelated to the events of the main game. To get all 6 side stories, try writing poems for different characters and viewing their special scenes in DLC. Oh, God. You have to do so much to get all the side stories, then. Jesus Christ. Okay, so I only have Natsuki's because I was going down her path. So you have to go down all the girls' paths to get all the side stories. This might turn into a whole thing. I don't know if this is going to turn into a whole thing, but it might. I want to see the new stuff, and this is the new stuff. I got 2 for Natsuki. I don't know how many you get for each. Maybe they each get 2. 2, 4. Yeah, that would make sense based on the screen. Maybe each get 2. And then I'd have to do, you know, Yuri and what's her face, because I don't want to say her name. You know her name, though. You know her name. Laid back music to what to? Shocker, the wholesome dating sim has wholesome music. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You get it. Well, this is cool. I might try to do other playthroughs so I can get all the side stories so I can see what those are. But after I beat the game once with this path, I'll try these side stories for her. I don't want to do it now. I want to get through the whole game first. Snog, to make out to. I've not heard that term before. I'm going to be honest. I'm learning new things. But this is cool. I think this is the new stuff right here. I don't know if there's anything in the main game, but there's that. So I guess we'll do that later. When I quit the game last night, it took me out to this desktop, and I'm like, wait, what is this? And I didn't really look at it because I was just done for the day. Fuck, what was the last save? Oh, yeah, we were doing the next poem. What is she like? Climax, that's crazy. After image. Why would you like an after image? That's like... Isn't like a thing... That's like a Naruto technique. Sweet. Fuck. Love? Fuck! Damn it. Melancholy? I don't know what melancholy means, apparently. Okay. Games. Okay, there's her. Not romance. Silly? Silly? Shiny? Silly? Climax? Silly? Fucking lollipop. There you go. I might have to start this over because I'm messing it up. I'm trying to get her because I'm already down her path. I don't... Fluffy? Okay, there we go. Misfortune? No. Comfort? Ocean or play? Play? Fuck. Kitty. Okay. Whistle. Flower? Flower. Pink. Okay. That makes sense. Kawaii. There we go. We got it. I don't know how many I got for her, but I think we're going the right way. When are you going to play Hootie Pop? I would have to blur that game. Wouldn't I? I'd have to blur that one. I saw Markiplier play that one a while ago, and he blurred a lot of it because he recorded. He did not live stream it. Wonderful. Fuck. Damn it. Which one is she? Oh, shit. Are our messages showing up on stream? Hold on. Are they not? Is the box not there? Hold on. Chat box should be there. Yeah, it should be there. It's right there. It's just very hard to see because of where it is. Because the background is very hard to see it on. Nah, it's there. It's just white on white right now. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I kind of figured. I looked at it very closely and I'm like, oh, it's right there. Sugar. Okay. Warm? Desire? Warm. Hair? Okay. Ribbon. Okay. Cute. Okay. I got it. I think I got one of her as well. I got one of Yuri. So I don't think I need any more. Clumsy? Pleasure. Happiness? Fuck. Kiss. She like that? That's weird. Playground. I think I did it. I think I did good. At least you're getting decent points with the other two. I mean, I got some with Sayori, and I got like one with Yuri. I at least got one. After another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Indie Maniac. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. Hee 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 hee. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. Eh? That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Eh? Why that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How'd you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. So that only leaves the one option. Ooh, I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Haha. Yuri suddenly giggles. Eh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always. Ah! I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri, tell Indie Maniac to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you could responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Damn, fucking Tiller. It's tied between Natsuki and Bubbles again. Love the pouty faces. Yeah, definitely very adorable. Ah! Did I just... I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the, revolution? The revolution? Okay. Retribution. That. Oh, she just said it wrong. I was like, wait, what do you mean revolution? Still coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Except the revolution. Love that interaction. She said the wrong word. I was so confused. I thought it was a typo, but I guess she just didn't know what to say. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Flop. Flop. Yeah, see, I just made that noise. Flop. Kia! I don't know what the hell that means. Kia! Ow. What was... A cookie? Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Haha. Natsuki. That's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Damn it. My phone listened to that one. How dare you? Jeez. Just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Sayori suddenly claps her hands. Clasps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite off her own cookie. Ah, yours looks really good too, Natsuki. She's dyslexic confirmed, not clickbait. Launch. Order 200 iPhone 14s? I'm not saying that. Shut up. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah. Why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. God damn it. Why is it sometimes you listen to that and other times you don't? I was saying it a few times and you were like, I'm not going to listen to that. And now you're listening to it every time. Jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? I don't know what that noise was, Jesus. Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. The fucking fart. That was so abrupt. Sayori. Did she fart as she ran away? Is that what you're trying to tell me? Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes, says the youngest one in the classroom. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Natsuki glances around. Monica is in the club room. Ugh. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Whoosh! Sorry, I'm super late. Sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. Hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monica chose the club over a boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Hoo is a laugh? That's a weird laugh. I've never seen a laugh spelled like that. It's usually H-E-H-E or H-A-H-A for me. Stuck up with another club. Yes, so she farted as she walked away. She was crop dusting everyone. Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell at least. I must not have heard it, since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Indie Maniac. Monica smiles sweetly. Ooh. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapades. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Oh, are we doing this again? Are we doing this again today? It's not long before Natsuki comes up to me, expectantly. Yeah. Don't worry, I kept my promise. I pulled the first volume of Parfait Girls out from my bag. Natsuki takes it from my hands and quickly turns it over, presumably to check for wrinkles. Hey, I'm not that careless. I handle manga all the time, as I push my glasses up like a fucking nerd. I just wanted to make sure. Can you blame me for being paranoid? I don't give people my manga every day, That's true. I don't blame you. Well, anyway, let me put this one back. I'm gonna get the next one, okay? I can relate with her with being always hungry. Mood. Natsuki makes her way to the closet. I always have the munchies. I follow. So you're gonna tell me everything you thought, right? Where'd this volume leave off again? I forget. The chapter ended with Minori and Alice found Monica. Natsuki's voice resonates from inside the closet. Eh? I peer inside. All of Natsuki's books are lined up on the top shelf. Did you move my manga again? Sorry. The teacher got mad at me for taking up so much space in her closet, so I had to move some stuff around and clean up a little bit. It's all still there. I just had to organize it a bit. The top shelf is far above Natsuki's head. She makes a futile hop, trying to figure out how to reach her manga. She's too short. That's adorable. Jeez, this is so inconvenient. I'm moving these all back down. There's plenty of room on these shelves. And besides, they're really pretty to look at when they're all lined up. Why would you waste that on the top shelf? Natsuki. There's a stool on the wall there. In the closet, there's a collapsible stool that's hanging on the wall. If you want, I can reach up there and hand them to you. I can get them myself. Natsuki grabs the stool from the wall and unfolds it. You think I'm too short or something? I mean, yeah. I knew it. Well, you know what? Just watch me. Natsuki hops onto the stool, which ends up being a little wobbly because of its collapsible design. Careful. I know what I'm doing. Standing on the stool, Natsuki's fingertips reach the top shelf. The stool would be enough for me to easily grab the books, but Natsuki is being stubborn as usual. That's what you get for being short is crazy. Wonder how... She's the youngest and also the shortest in the class, I guess. She's 2 for 2. Monica. Natsuki uses her fingers to scoot one of the smaller boxes to the edge of the shelf. See? Kwa! I don't know what the hell that noise is. The box suddenly tips. Natsuki barely catches it before it falls to the floor. The stool wobbles. Wah! Losing balance, Natsuki hops off the stool. Thankfully, she was able to stay on her feet. She holds the box triumphantly. There! Having almost fell, Natsuki's a bit shaken up. Jeez. No need to prove yourself to me. There's no way you'll be able to get the bigger boxes like that. I can reach them, so just... I said I can do it! I don't want your help, okay? I'm gonna get a chair, so just hang on. Natsuki forces her way past me out of the closet. Let's see. The classroom chairs have the desks attached, so they're too inconvenient to fit into the closet. We got a raid! Welcome in! Hey, Cyphix, how was your stream? What were you playing? How did it go? Did you have a good stream? What were you doing? Kixie, are you there? Hey, Kixie, are you there? I don't know if you're there. Just tell me if you're not. Never mind, there you are. Hi, Kixie. I don't know if that bonk worked. I saw it. I didn't really hear it very well. I guess I had to have both my headphones in for that bonk to happen. Thanks for getting that shout out, Kixie. Kia! Was that the noise? Well, you're gonna hate me that I'm the peanut gallery is crazy. I knew she would be fine if she landed on her butt. I played Subnautica. Oh, you played the first one or the second one? And how did it go? I've never played Subnautica, but my one friend really enjoys that game, so I hope it went well. I heard it? Okay, so maybe I need both headphones in to hear the bonk, because it probably played that way. I only have one headphone in right now because I want to be able to hear how loud I am talking. And the music's kind of loud in my ears, but it's probably why I didn't hear the bonk right. Played the first one, The Explosive Fish Hates Me. That doesn't sound fun at all. Doesn't sound fun at all. How have I been? I've been doing pretty good. Trying to play this wholesome dating sim where nothing bad happens at all, and it's totally not a psychological horror game that will break you forever and always. I'm smiling as I say that because my model can only smile. Look at me. Look at me. I'm so happy. Look at me. Alright, anyway. Natsuki trots over to the teacher's desk, which has a computer chair behind it. She rolls it on its wheels back over to the closet. Ah! It's a little dangerous since the chair swivels and rolls. But I've already learned my lesson, so I keep my mouth shut. Unch. Yes, that noise. Natsuki climbs onto the chair, then slowly balances onto her feet. Since she refuses my help, I take a seat with my back against the side of the doorway and simply watch. There we go. See, I can easily do it now. Natsuki grabs a stack of manga and bends down to put it on the shelf below. Is she gonna casually fall and I'm gonna catch her? And it's gonna be one of those moments in anime where we're like, oh no! This is so embarrassing! And my nose bleeds because every time in anime your nose just starts bleeding for no fucking reason when you're like embarrassed. Is that what's gonna happen? I'm waiting for it. I am weird to make my base in the most hellish places I can find because attempted murder is fun. That's crazy. Ready to meet his impending doom. Forever and always is a phrase used in the Coraline book. Is that a book? I heard. Isn't that a movie? I thought that was a movie. Is that a book too? All right. Wah! The chair swivels. Natsuki catches herself on the shelf. What are you doing? Can you at least hold the chair steady instead of sitting and doing nothing? Who was it? Who told me not to help? Yeah, I got you. Who was it who told me not to help? It's crazy. I hold the chair while Natsuki reaches back up. I can almost see up her skirt. I force myself to turn away. I'm a gentleman. Don't look. Natsuki seriously didn't think this through. Once she realizes I'll be dead, Natsuki wraps her arms around the Parfait Girls box set, easily the largest one on the shelf. Heavy. Hey, Indie Maniac, I don't think I can bend down without falling. Hurry and take this one. Eh? But then I have to let go of the chair. That's fine. Just for a second. Hurry up. All right. Let me just stand up. I slowly release my grip from the chair. What do you mean, stand up? Natsuki looks down at me. Why are you all the way back? Why are you all the way back? Natsuki looks like she just realized something, but she'll lose her balance if she moves. Natsuki, the box. What are you looking at? You're trying to look at my... Natsuki's legs shake. I'm not. I was just... Natsuki, don't try to move. Just give me the box. You perv. You set me up. Go away. Get up. But I'll do it myself. The chair suddenly swivels beneath Natsuki's feet. Natsuki! Qua! The scene turns to chaos in a split second. The chair flies from underneath Natsuki's feet. Frantically, I try to catch her. The box topples out of her hands and the books go flying. I got you. Crash. The full force of Natsuki's body against me throws me to the ground. A whole bunch of books pelt me in the face. Natsuki tries to shield herself with her own arms as her face lands straight on my chest. Ugh. My right arm and my back suddenly felt the impact. Seriously felt the impact. Slowly, Natsuki comes to her senses. Gwa! She presses her arm straight into me to prop herself up. Natsuki seems to realize that it's not the floor that's beneath her. Gross, gross! A fist pounds into my chest. Natsuki then hoists herself to her feet. What were you thinking, you sicko? Everything okay over here? I heard a loud noise. Monica suddenly peers in. Monica, see what happens when you put the manga on the top shelf? Are you trying to kill your club members or something? Depending on the age rating, boobs may or may not be involved. Wait, what? In what? In the game? The nosebleed, I think, is for when thinking naughty things. I thought it was also being, like, nervous. She's the violent one? Who, Natsuki? Yeah, I know. She just punched me in the chest for grabbing her when she was gonna hit the ground. It's a book and a movie, but they're fairly different from each other. Okay. The box, Natsuki, the box! I can imagine that in motion. It's amazing. You got cooties. You're going to turn into a girl in 7 days. Oh no! Not a girl. That's scary. Yes, Monica, they need a cheaper one. The moment passed. Don't worry about it. Gotcha. Is Monica trying to kill people is a valid question. I mean, there was a collapsible stool that she could have just stood on. I don't know why we chose a chair. Jeez. Sorry. Oh, and one more thing. It seems like your most recent club member is a total pervert. So I hope you're happy. I didn't. Somehow it's impossible for me to explain this whole bizarre situation to Monica. I didn't do anything, I swear. I know, don't worry. Monica says that quietly to me. Looks like I'm off the hook. Oh no. My. Eh? I look down. Natsuki is kneeling on the floor, holding one of the books that are scattered all over. There's a large diagonal crease along the page that she's desperately trying to smooth out. It must have landed on the page. Natsuki tries a bit more to fix the crease, but she can't get it out. Suddenly, she gives up and slams the book shut, then throws it to the floor. Instead of continuing to yell, she just lowers her head. Natsuki, are you... No. Natsuki's voice squeaks. I see tears on her face. I'll help get the crease out, okay? It's partially my fault, so... Natsuki shakes her head, still looking down. No. I don't even care that much. I'm just having a really bad day today. Natsuki sobs again. I didn't mean to take it out on you. I really didn't mean to. It's fine. Is there anything you want to talk about? Natsuki shakes her head. Just every day is so hard. I just want to come to the club and... Natsuki falls silent again. I can't press her, so I can only do what I know how to do. All right. Well, I'll help clean this up, and I'll move the rest of your manga for you. I pick up Volume 2 of Parfait Girls. We'll set this one aside. This will help cheer you up a bit, right? We can get started on it once I'm done here. Natsuki looks up with her glossy eyes. Her lips quiver. Her lip quivers. You're really nice to me. Eh? That sounds really strange coming from Natsuki. I didn't expect it at all. Well, I'm just treating you like a friend, you know? Just ends? Natsuki lowers her head and stifles another sob. I'm not sure what happened to her today, but being nice is the least I could do. The next couple of minutes are silent between us as I begin gathering the scattered books. I make sure to slip them into the box in their correct order. After a little bit, Natsuki starts helping. It isn't long before we're done, and I hoist the box onto the shelf where Natsuki wanted to put it. Then, I get on the stool and quickly finish moving the rest of her books from the top shelf. Alright, that should do it. I hop off the stool. Natsuki averts her gaze. Thanks. Huh. It's nothing. Natsuki is holding the volume I set aside in her hands. Alright, I'm ready. Good. Even if you weren't, I'd make you anyway. You're taking responsibility for what you said. The thing about cheering me up, she says all pouty. If you insist. We sit in the same spot as the last time, and I open the second volume. Natsuki's mood quickly improves, laughing and pointing things out to me. She's surprisingly sharp, making note of a lot of subtle repeated jokes and background elements. In the end, I'm pretty impressed by how everything ties together in this manga. I guess Natsuki has good taste after all. After some time, Monika gets our attention as usual, and it's time to share poems again. Guess I'll be holding on to this for now. Yep. Even you sound more enthusiastic this time. Well, I'm starting to get into it, you know? Told you. Yeah. I return to my seat and slip the book into my bag. Who should I share my poem with first? Oh, wait, hold on. I missed some stuff. Oh, a chaperone. Someone to be in charge and watch over. I read that wrong. Not a crease! You can't get the crease out! Well, I still helped. Natsuki's not the violent one. Have you met Yuri? I mean, not this playthrough. We haven't really met. I mean, we learned about some of the words she likes, and it's a little crazy. But physically violent? That's Natsuki. Like physically punching me? That's her. That's what you give her being short again? Yuri would not hurt anyone. That's not Yuri. Otherwise, she could not hurt. Otherwise, she could not hurt a fly. I mean, she has a little bit of some fucked up interests, but other than that, she's not very violent. She's not very outwardly violent. After she manipulated a player for lunch money, blamed him for inappropriate conduct after asking for help, and then crying for attention. Yeah, that was a mixture of. That was a mixture of two of them. The one that tried to manipulate me for money was the best friend, Sayori. That was a mixture of both of them. The first one was Sayori. Thought it was Bubbles that was trying to get money from Mototag. Yeah. That was the one that was trying to get money. All good. Natsuki was the one that was overly violent. Sayori was the one that's like, I'm trying to get money out of you. But yeah. And then Yuri's just the overly weird one that likes the weird, aggressively violent words for some reason. I don't know why, but yeah, she does. Natsuki. Natsuki reads my poem. She keeps glancing at me, then back at the poem. Bubbles is in the mafia. By now, she must have read it more than once. Ugh. Is it that bad? No, it's not. It's good. It's really good, okay? There, I said it. Ugh, this wasn't supposed to happen at all. Why can't you just be bad at this? My poems are supposed to impress you, not the other way around. You're trying to impress me? Obviously. Think I'd let you enjoy Yuri's writing more than mine? Give me a break. Well, in that case, what's the problem with me trying to impress you? I'll tell you. You! Natsuki's face freezes, like she just realized something. You're trying to impress me? Natsuki vigorously scans her eyes over my poem one more time. Then the poem slips out of her hands and flutters to the floor. I have to use the bathroom. Red-faced Natsuki quickly walks out of the room. Hey, Indie Maniac. Did you do something to Natsuki? I just saw her rush out like that. You didn't do anything terrible, did you? No! I just told her that... My voice gets caught in my throat. There's no way I could tell Monika that I'm trying to impress Natsuki. Monika sees the poem lying on the floor and swiftly picks it up. She reads through it, her smile not fading from her face. I see. You wrote this for Natsuki, didn't you? I mean, not really. In fact, didn't she like your poem a lot the other day too? I'm surprised you know her taste so well already. Are you sure you're not cheating, Indie Maniac? Cheating? What do you mean by that? Never mind, I'm just kidding. Haha. I didn't understand Monika's joke at all. Anyway, how do you think Natsuki feels about you? Oh, you didn't need to answer that. It was just something for you to think about. Hey. Natsuki comes up and snatches the poem out of Monika's hands. Gulp. Just the gulp. Neither of us had noticed her re-enter. Neither of us had noticed her re-enter the classroom. Did you read this, Monika? Of course, I liked it. Want an understanding club leader? Why fight? Why would they fight? Ugh. You should really stop reading things that aren't for you, you know. You have a bad habit of doing that. But Indie Maniac wrote this poem, and you're supposed to share with everyone, right? Ugh. Natsuki freezes. She apparently forgot that my poem is technically for everyone to read. Okay, well, I think Indie Maniac is done sharing this poem with everyone. It's not like anyone would want to read this anyway. In fact, I'm just going to hold on to this, if you insist. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Like what? Ugh. Never mind. Natsuki. I'll give you the poem, but that's still not very fair to Sayori. She hasn't gotten to read it yet. So what? Well, I guess Indie Maniac is right, Natsuki. It's not fair if you don't let everyone finish reading it. Fine. Natsuki returns my poem. It's not like she's going to like it, though. Anyway, read my poem now. And no, I won't let you keep it. This is my only copy. Okay. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Oh shit, I scrolled down too far. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. It helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like anyone who would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Oh, of course. It's about how everyone thinks. That doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure. Something that they're afraid, that you're afraid if people find out, they'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes, as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. And I'm sure a lot of other people can too. You know. I'm glad you can appreciate this kind of writing. I mean, I know I was talking about that yesterday. But I've been enjoying sharing my writing with you, so consider yourself lucky, okay? Well, thanks for being honest. What's that supposed to mean? I'm always honest. Jeez. Just look forward to tomorrow too, okay? Alright, I will. Who should I share my poem? Who should I show my poem to next? Probably the best friend. Probably gonna go in the same order as always. I agree, Natsuki. There you go. She knows Natsuki shoves paper in face. I am sensing a pattern. What's the pattern? I don't know when you said that. I was too enthralled in what was going on. Wow, wordplay improvement here, Natsuki. Hold on. I need to grab another water. I guess we'll do Sayori next, then Yuri, then Monika. That's kind of the order I've been going in. I wanted to pick her as the love interest, but apparently I didn't know her well enough. Alright. Oh my goodness. This is so good, Indie Maniac. Eh? I love it. Especially after yesterday's poem. Ugh. You're too honest sometimes, Sayori. No, but really, I want to put this on my wall. Can I? Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Jeez. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Eh? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's an Indie Maniac poem. And that makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. God damn it. Stop listening to me, phone. That's not your name. You're so weird. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. But that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Ugh. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? You want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep that in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug and make a nice happy rainbow. Sorry, that's unexpectedly poetic. Is it? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Indie Maniac. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? My boy Indy. Welcome in, Chess Piece. How you doing? The war crimes make it better? That's crazy. The interests of Bubbles and Natsuki clashed together too much. Yeah, that's why I had trouble getting what I wanted. Because I ended up I got railroaded because they clash very much. They both like good things. I just don't know what good things the other one likes. Oh, Doki Doki Literature Club? Yeah, that's what I'm playing. This wholesome dating sim is what I'm playing, Chess Piece. Wholesome. Nothing bad's gonna happen at all. This is just a bunch of high school kids going on dates and writing poems, and it's all gonna be happy-go-lucky, and nothing else is gonna happen. Look at how much I'm smiling. I'm having a good time. I'm having a great time. Hi, Andy. Welcome in, B. How you doing? Let's see. Bottles. I pop off my Pardon? Just having the best life. Blink 3 times if you're in danger. Blink, 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 blink. Said reading, not literature. I mean, the name of the game is Doki Doki Literature Club, but you said reading club. I just said the way of the title. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all of my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and bottles, all in a row. Oh god, scrolled too far down. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper, my fingers go. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging. Scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle's cap. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, oh, she's good at rhyming. She's got a good rhyme scheme going. Finally, all done. I open up, and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Holy crap! Did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever? This is a long poem, Bubbles. It was very good. It was a good poem. Yeah, but, I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot. Why is sad ending? Because she likes bittersweet things. She just said that. She likes happy and then sad. She likes bittersweet. Gulp. Oh, I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah. Writing's the best. I'm going to keep writing until I die. Haha, don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori always had a habit of getting obsessed with... Fuck. Stop it, phone. Stop it. Always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it harder for me to be pessimistic. Writing could be a good vent for your feelings. I know. I know. I used to write a lot. I haven't written anything in a while, but I used to write a lot. Ah! Almost dropped my bottle cap. I guess Yuri? Let's go to Yuri. She's gonna hate it, because I only have one thing in there that she likes. Is it my turn? Let's see how it compares to yesterday's. I see. It's a bit different. I respect you for trying different things, Indy. Do you DM Indy like in D&D? Is that what we're talking about? I'm gonna eventually, if that's what you mean. We had one DM for the first game? Yeah, why the question mark? Now I'm confused. Do you mean it or not? Do you mean it or not? What happened when I wasn't here? Anything spooky or horror? There's no spooky horror in this game. Why do you guys keep asking about that? This is just a wholesome dating sim. What do you mean? What do you mean? Nothing's scary. It's just people sharing poems and writing poems and dating each other. Question mark is my fingers have a mind of their own. Gotcha. Okay. You confused me a little bit there. But we had one DM we played through a whole campaign with one DM. Now we're on to the second DM. I'm probably going to be the third DM, so who fucking knows when I'm going to be doing that, but I'm going to be doing it. Sure it is. It is. Can't you tell? Nothing has happened. They're just sharing poems. I'm just writing poems. I'm trying to impress a girl. That's all that's going on. That's all that's happening in this game. I was railroaded to the wrong girl, but I've never impressed this girl in the other playthrough. It's wholesome literature date game. I respect you for trying different things, Indie Maniac. Were you inspired by Natsuki's poem? Or Sayori's, perhaps? Well, I guess you could say that. I thought so. I'm happy for you. You don't need to find inspiration in my poems. I write them for myself, not for anyone else. So I don't really need for people to like them or anything. Yuri. Eh? I'm sorry for being blunt, but you're overthinking this a little. Just because our styles are different doesn't mean I dislike your poems. In fact, If I tried to do something in your style, I'd probably just do a terrible job. I see. I'm sorry. My stupid mind, it likes to do that sometimes. Anyway, you don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings and write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise, I see. That's certainly interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have, well, an example of that if you'd like to read it. Of course. Is this the poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands me her poem. The Raccoon. I hate your handwriting because it's hard for me to read. But you have very fancy cursive handwriting. God, the perils of overthinking? Yeah. Me and her have that in common. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. What? What does that mean? The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. Oh God, I lost my place. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. I am taking a lot longer to read this because I'm trying to make sure I'm saying the words correctly because you have fancy fucking cursive writing. I can't write this fucking fancy. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood? Classic what is that word? I don't know what that word is. Something, it's conditioning. I slice the bread and I feed myself again. It's conditioning. I don't know what that word is. I was trying to read it. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. Pavlovian? Oh, Pavlov. Gotcha. I couldn't tell if that was a V. I was like, wait, is that a V or an R? It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sort of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself, so I sometimes enjoy writing about them. That's funny. Didn't Natsuki also write something about that? About someone being ridiculed for a strange interest? Eh? She did? Yeah. She was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into, as long as you're not hurting anybody. She's right. I mean, does she really feel that way? Yeah? Sounds like you two have that in common. That's interesting. To me, she seemed like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies. But I suppose that's my fault for judging, isn't it? Please don't tell her I said that. Don't worry, I have no reason to. Okay. Well, thank you for sharing it with me. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit too. But I'm glad that you're a good listener. I think we just have Monica left now, right? Give me Bunny or I will tell her. That's crazy. Hold on, I'm taking a drink. All right, Monica. It's all down to you. What if I picked you first every time? Would that change anything? I never picked her first. Hi again, Indie Maniac. That was kind of silly with Natsuki earlier, wasn't it? I'm glad the two of you have been getting along so well. That's one way of putting it. Anyway, I already read your poem, but you can go ahead and read mine now. I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Who puts a fucking cue like that? Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Why is the cue like that? I've never seen anyone do that. All right, anyway. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a violin on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. I think this is part 2 of the previous poem. I don't remember what the previous poem was. Well, that was an interesting poem, Monica. I don't know what it means. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? Haha. I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you didn't like it. No, I never said that. It's just kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines, really short, makes it feel like you're trying to speak out over the noise. I see. It's still hard to tell. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Yeah, I was feeling the same way, main character. I don't know what she was trying to say. Violin starting out from a hole? Yeah, I have no idea. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. What? Anyway, okay. Here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. What do you mean, Monica? What do you mean by that? What do you mean, Monica? What are you trying to say? Are you breaking the fourth wall right now? You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. What? Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? Monica, are you breaking the fourth wall? I was like, okay. I have something extra planned today. So if everyone could sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sorry. Has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica. Yeah, we're going to have a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite the poems too. Sorry. Putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know. There is no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys, no, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that, so I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with other people? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks weird. Looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. Are they inspiring me to write poetry? Have you wrote poetry before? I don't think it's that bad. I had fun writing poems before when I did it. I wrote a few for my creative writing course when I had one a while back. It was pretty interesting. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Ugh. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. All right. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expected faces. Sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Jesus Christ. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I mean, I hate public speaking as an adult. I can only imagine public speaking as a high school kid who's kind of just like, don't look at me or I'll die. Like, it's a lot worse when you're a kid, I feel like. Just write cute girls on the posters. There you go. Let's move on to the main event. I wonder who's the tallest person in the club. Yuri. Yuri or Monica? Maybe me. I don't know how tall I am. I don't know how tall the main character is. But out of the girls, it's like either one of those two, but she kind of looks like she's always slouching. It might be Yuri. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way. Monica. This is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specified poem she has in mind for herself. Indy is the tallest and cutest of them all. Wait, my character? I can't really... My person's pretty short. From your point of view, it looks like you're the shortest. It's actually true. I'm like looking up at them. So let's stand behind the podium. Shoot them all is crazy. That's crazy work, Snorf. Nothing's going on here. We're just reciting poetry. There's nothing going on here. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. I can't really show you, but I'm staring. Sayori looks amazed. Yeah, fuck, my phone heard that. My phone thought I was talking to them. I'm not talking to you. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes reciting her poem. The four of us applaud. Yay! Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next? I'll go next. Ooh-wah! I don't know what the fuck that noise is. Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called Afterimage of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. Ooh-wah! Why is that a noise, though? Why is that a noise, though? Who makes that noise? The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she finishes. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her, as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Yay, Yuri! Good job! You're doing a great job, Yuri! Yay! Everyone joins me afterwards, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Goodbye. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay. I guess I'm next then. Sorry. Hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Hydrate? You got it. What a loser. She's just shy. She doesn't like doing public speaking. I don't either. I panic when I have to do a public speech. I hate it. Japanese, I guess. I mean, I guess it's like an anime thing. Maybe they're trying to go anime with it. I don't know. Maybe that's what it is. These like sound effects are like common things in anime or like visual novels or something. I don't know. I love you pausing before saying the boyfriend's name. Or the best friend. Not the boyfriend. The best friend's name. Gotcha. I was like, wait, BF? That's boyfriend, isn't it? Ahaha. Sorry, I giggled. Hee hee hee. Sorry. It's a lot harder than I thought. How'd you guys do it so easily? It looks like a Japanese-style classroom. And also the names. Besides Monica. Monica could be a very, like, anywhere in the world name. Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay, then. Sorry. Begins her poem. I don't know if you heard me whisper that so softly that my phone didn't hear it, but I whispered it very softly. Somehow, it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery, it's sincere and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think of much of it. But hearing it come from her voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what she meant when she said she likes my poems. Why do we have to write her name so many times? My phone thinks I'm trying to talk to it. Just say her or she. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. She finishes, and we applaud. Yay, Sayori, good job, you did a great job, yay. I did it. Good job. Even Indie Maniac liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. The thing is something some people in Japan do. Oh, okay. Do they actually? I thought that was just like something to... I thought that was just something that they did in this because it was done more in visual novels or anime. I thought those sound effects were just done more in visual novels and anime. I didn't know that was like a cultural thing. They might need a little more force behind them depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. That's well. I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. Then next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay. Now who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Indie Maniac. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Indie Maniac lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. That's crazy. That's crazy. I thought we were friends, Natsuki. I thought we were friends. Natsuki. It's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Yay, good job me, I did a great job. Everybody fucking applaud right now. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. Wait, what? That's something that I'll prove over time, though. Okay, well, thanks. Yeah, maybe. All right, then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. Go, Indy, thank you. The poem is called... It's called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. Yay, good job. Everybody fucking applaud right now. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again. Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That doesn't make sense to me. That doesn't make sense to me. It's scary public speaking in front of anyone, I feel like. Good job, whoever you are. That's Natsuki. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Yeah, I mean, like, I feel like presenting in front of your friends would probably be less agonizing than presenting in front of strangers. Which is weird, because you see your friends all the time. So if they're going to judge you for your shit, you're going to see them all the time. But if you're doing that in front of strangers, you might never see them the fuck again. But for some reason, we find that more annoying and more anxiety-inducing. Which doesn't make any sense, if you think about it. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far. I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. Posture check? Okay. Say, Mindy, what, to public speaking? All right. I stand up. Yeah, get on my chair. I'm pumped. I'm pumped to write a poem. There's no way I'll be able to finish, find the same enthusiasm as, and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. Pumped up. Gotta hype yourself up. Don't talk like that. Hype yourself up. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go? Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Animaniac. You don't have to say it. Whatever. Let's go already. I see why this is a horror game. It has public speaking. The worst of all horrors. Public speaking. I walk home with my best friend once more. Maybe I'll just call her that. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, my best friend is being a lot quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, best friend. Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... she fumbles with her words. So let's just say that one day, Natsuki asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Shit. Hold on. I could save over this part. I have it saved at the... Wait. I just remembered something. But I'm gonna save... the save here. It's worse than loud noises equals scary. I mean, you're not wrong. I dropped my water bottle cap. I don't know where it went. I'm gonna take this other one. Oh, there it is. I found it. Don't worry. Hold on. I'm grabbing my bottle cap. I dropped it. I'm in space. Pick 2? That's what I'm thinking. I think I said that last time. I don't want to upset her. We live close to each other. Why would I... Why not? Why can't I just walk home with both of you? There's more than enough Indie Maniac to share. We don't have to be an exclusive walk home together thing. We could all walk home together. We're all friends here. You know, we're just all friends. But I know women. And I know that would not go well. I would still walk home with you. Best friend. You really think I would ditch you for Natsuki? But she's so cute and fun to be around. Jeez. I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. You're so silly, Indie Maniac. She blushes. You think about me too much sometimes. Natsuki would deserve it if she wanted it, so... Best friend, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never going to happen? The conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for her to care so much about. But I want to respect her and keep her happy, too. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Alright, poem writing number 3. Let's save. Where's the save? I could probably save over... What was this one? That's the autosave. Okay. This was when they were fighting. I think that went okay. I'm going to put poem writing number 3 down here. Because we have... It's in order. 1, 2, 3. It's in order. Doki Doki? Is that the song? What is Doki Doki? Is that it? What's Doki Doki? What's Doki Doki mean? You're only complaining about Bubbles' name for the fact she triggers the phone. I mean, yeah. That's the problem. If it didn't trigger my phone, it'd be a little less annoying. What is Doki Doki? Who likes Doki Doki? Oh, you like Doki Doki? All right, I like Doki Doki. I don't know what it means. Graveyard. Jesus. Fluffy? Fluffy, Sunny, Precious. Fluffy? Yeah, okay, there we go. Climax again. That's crazy. Why do you keep giving me Climax? I think they mean climax of the story. Interesting how Monica doesn't have a paper doll thing. Yeah, she doesn't have anything going for her, apparently. We don't have to impress her, I guess. Massacre? Hold on a second. Massacre? What's wrong with you? What the fuck is wrong with you? I think I chose wrong. Clearly this was the right option. The biggest red flag of them all. Doki 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 doki. I don't know how many times you said that. What is a doki doki? I could look it up if no one actually knows what that is. Hold on. Because there's other games with doki doki in the name. This isn't the only game with doki doki in the name. What is doki doki? Hopefully, oh god damn it! It thought the game. What does doki doki mean? A word that mimics a sound representing the sound of a fast beating heart. Ah, so it's the sound your heart makes. Like, for some reason. Yuri's the horror girl that you were expecting. Exactly. I wrote exactly one doki. So doki doki is apparently something, it's like a word they use in Japan for like your heart beating, I guess. Really fast. So like if you're in love, your heart beats really fast, so that's a good thing. So your heart goes doki doki. Right. You get it. It's like that's why it's in this, because this is a wholesome love story, right? And your heart beats faster when you're like in love or some shit like that. Some wholesome shit like that. Explode. I'm assuming she likes explode. Family? Damn it. Candy. Okay, she likes candy. I'm trying to stay on the path that I am forced down. Next playthrough, we're going for the best friend, though. If we do another playthrough, we're going for the best friend, and I'm going to look up what she fucking likes so I don't ruin it. That makes a little sense. I mean, it makes a little sense. I don't know how much sense it makes to me. Vanilla. Okay. Kitty. Papa? Papa. I need to do at least one more for Yuri, I feel like. I think I did one for Yuri so far. Fickle. Okay. Did two for Yuri so she doesn't fucking hate me completely. Inferno. Jesus Christ. Slaff. Okay, she got one. Hair? Wasn't hair her? Yeah, she liked hair. I gave two to the other girls, so I think that's enough. They're not going to completely hate me, but they won't be super... well, it feels like the best friend is super interested. So, like, no matter what I do, she's going to be like, hey, how's it going? Smile. Fuck! That was you. I forgot. Jump. Silly? I don't know if they actually hate you, but they just don't show any interest. I don't know if that's a thing. I'm just trying to make sure they're all at least a little bit happy. That's all I'm doing. I don't know what happens if they hate you. I don't know if they do. I don't know if that happens. I don't want to figure that out. So I'm just giving them some stuff to be happy. Blanket. Socks. Nothing horror, exactly. Nothing horror at all. Broken. She like broken? Lollipop. I was trying to give that to her. Lust? Ooh. She's very lustful. She's very lustful and depressed and likes massacres. This is the type of red flags I run towards. That's why I picked her the first playthrough. Nothing happens. The only thing the game records is who got the most. Okay. Fester. Ugh. Anime. She likes anime. Valentine. Boop. She likes boop. She likes booping things. Play. That was her. Damn it. Oh well. I still got her with the most. A red flag is a green flag? That's crazy. You another strange word that she likes? Depression? Oh yeah, I remember that. I think I remember that from the first time I played this. Oh man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember, the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival, too. I can't... I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival. But it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. I love food too, Natsuki. I love food too. You sound a bit like, Sayori, all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? I didn't really say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. Monica. That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. I don't get it. Someone explain that joke to me. Someone explain that joke to me like I'm a toddler, please. I have no idea what she meant. How do you not like food? Fair enough. I likey foods. Me neither? Okay. I'm not the only one who didn't understand that joke. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Wait. I don't either. It didn't make sense in translation? What is Monica's name in Japanese? Maybe it makes more sense in Japanese. Maybe that's what they were trying to say. Because she literally said it didn't make sense in translation. And this game was translated into English. Maybe that's what it meant. I don't know if they were breaking the fourth wall with that one. Maybe that's what they were getting at. Maybe her name in Japanese that way means it. I don't know. That's just my guess. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine. Your reactions aren't as funny as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me? Where is she anyway? Oh, there you are. She's sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, you okay? I wave my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. I'm fine. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything all right? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Yay! Sayori shows me a big smile. Yay, I'm happy. Woo, look at me. Big smile from ear to ear. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, all right. If you say so. I worryingly glance at her before turning back toward everyone else. But the conversation is already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been prepping for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is... What is that? Oh. I'll wait. Oh, a Japanese joke? Yeah, that's what I think. That's my guess. I don't know if that's true. Monica, stop breaking the fourth wall. That's kind of her job. Oh, the song stopped. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Indie Maniac, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today? Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at her, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Indie Maniac. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know. Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Indie Maniac. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but she talks about you more than anything else, you know. She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. She's always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it's always been. You're so funny, Indie Maniac. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you. Ooh. I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions. So you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. All right. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. Monica, please help. I watch her kneel down next to her and gently talk to her. But she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know she told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else. But that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Hey, you! I look up to see Natsuki next to me. Are you just gonna sit there and keep staring at nothing? There isn't that much time, so... sorry. I didn't mean to make you worry or anything. It's not like I'm worried. I was just... Natsuki glances down at her side. She's holding a volume of manga in her hand. That's right. Something just came up for a minute. But we can get started now. I won't make you wait any longer. Jeez. Now you're making me feel like a jerk. If something's bothering you, then you can just tell me to leave you alone and I will. I mean, assuming you didn't feel like talking about it or anything. Hold on. I gotta refresh something over here on my one monitor. There we go. She practically mumbles that last part. Nah, I'm probably making it seem like a bigger deal than it is. I've just been thinking about my best friend, that's all. Your best friend? Thinking about her? Yeah, she seems pretty down today. But she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh. Natsuki exhales. Well, first of all, you should really work on your phrasing. But anyway, you're her best friend, right? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Then in that case, I think you should trust her a little more. If she needed you, then you would be the first person she would go to, right? Well, I guess that's true. I mean, some people just have those days. You can't always avoid it. If anything, she probably doesn't want you to worry about her because it's not important. Yeah, that's kind of what she said to me. Maybe it's not right for me to go against her wishes. Exactly. If she needs you to worry about her, then it'll be a lot more obvious. Yeah, I should have thought of that. I should have thought of it that way from the start. Natsuki fiddles with the book she's holding in her hands. Fiddle, fiddle, fiddle. Fiddle, fiddle, fiddle. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? Don't get the wrong idea or anything. We've just been friends for a long time. It's normal to be worried about your friends. I mean, you were worried about me, so I was not. Geez, if you're fine, then let's hurry and get started already. Yeah. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica. Hey. And she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with my best friend. Who should I show my poem to first? Well, let me take a drink. Hold on. Grab my water. I guess I'll keep the pattern of what I was doing and go for the same order of things. Natsuki, best friend, Yuri, Monica. Since I'm going down the Natsuki path. Let's see. You're certainly enthusiastic today. Of course. You know I like your writing. I'm just surprised. It seems like you had a lot of trouble admitting that before. Well, of course. I just had to put you in your place a little bit. It's not like I was shy or anything stupid like that. Or jealous. I really wasn't jealous. Just because you happen to be a good writer. That's such a dumb thing to be jealous about. Natsuki. What? You're not very confident about your writing, are you? What are you talking about? My writing is obviously the best, right? It took me a while to figure out, but I think I finally did. Maybe Natsuki acts so arrogant because she's trying to make up for her own insecurities. If she acts like she's the best, then other people might think that way too. That mindset speaks out for Natsuki? Right. Indie Maniac. Please, just tell me you like my poems. I don't care if... Wait, did I read that wrong? I don't care if you hate them. Just please tell me I'm the best. She just wants to hear she's the best. That's all? Like, you want me to lie to you if I don't like them? I just really need to hear that from someone. I know I sound stupid, but there's a reason I never shared my poems before this. What does that word mean? Is that a Japanese term? I've seen it before. I just don't know what that word means. But there's a reason I never shared my poems before this. Natsuki. Because nobody ever takes me seriously. I take you seriously, don't worry. What's the point in sharing my poems if people just laugh and say, that's so cute, just like you, Natsuki? Sometimes I don't want to be cute. But nobody understands that. Is she crying? Is she crying? Damn it. I was just joking. I didn't want you to actually cry. I try really hard when I write. The style doesn't matter. The emotions are there. Why can't anyone see that? I just want... Natsuki trails off. Maybe it's because her lips started to quiver. Excuse me. I look down. Her fists are clenched really tightly. Grrr! Yeah, Japanese term. Hard outside, soft inside. Okay, I got you. I've seen that term before. I just never knew what it meant, and I never looked it up before. Hey, Natsuki. If you're not careful, you'll rip your own poem. I gently grab the poem with my own hand until she relaxes her grip on it. I place it flat on the desk and smooth out the wrinkles that she put into it. Don't read it. Before I can pick it back up, Natsuki snatches the poem from the desk. Give me that! It's not any good, and I know you hate my poems, so you don't have to read this one, okay? But I want to read it. Why? Because I like your poems. I really do. Why would I judge you for your style? It's not like my own style is anything crazy. I mean, it's true that the first time I read one of your poems, I didn't look much into it, excuse me. But I know you better now. And it's wrong for Yuri to think your style is more amateur than hers. And my best friend, she always means well. But sometimes she's so focused on simple happiness that she doesn't understand what people really want. Welcome in, Boops. I appreciate the lurk. Have a good lurk. I'm playing this adorable dating sim and nothing else. Nothing suspicious going on here. Yeah, I guess I never really thought about how hard it is for you. And I'm sorry if I was part of that problem. I understand now. You're not just cute. You're a lot more than that. Ah, Natsuki, you're doing it again. Once again, Natsuki clutches her poem a little too hard. She looks down, hiding her eyes from me. I never realized how difficult this was for her, But finally, she forces herself to extend her arm and set her poem on the table. Here you go. You can read it. Just turn that way. I don't want you to look at my face right now. Okay, I will. Because you. Oh! Oh, I see. I think I understand what's going on here. I think I'm picking up what you're putting down. I get it. I just read the first two words, and I think I understand where this is going. Tomorrow will be brighter with me around. But when today is dim, I can only look down. My looking is a little more forward because you look at me. Ooh. But when I want to say something, I say it with a shout. But my truest feelings can never come out. My words are a little less empty because you listen to me. I lost my place. Hold on. When something is above me, I reach for the stars. But when I feel small, I don't get very far. My standing is a little bit taller because you sit with me. I wonder who she's talking about. I believe in myself with all of my heart. But what do I do when it's torn all apart? My faith is a little bit stronger because you trust me. You trusted me. My pen always puts my feelings to the test. I'm not a good writer, but my best is my best. My poems are a little bit dearer because you think of me. Because you. Undy, you don't have the stare emote? What the fuck? I need more emote slots. Or I need to switch one out if I get a stare emote. I've run out of space for emotes. That's a good idea for one, though. That was cute. That was cute. I think she wrote that poem about the main character. I'm just picking that up off the a little bit of it. I think she was talking about the main character in that poem. Why are you looking at me like that? If you don't like it, then just say it. I won't get mad. No, it's not that. It's not that I don't like it. It was just a little surprising to read. I guess I'm not used to hearing such nice things coming from you. Don't just say that, dummy. What do you think? What do you think the point of writing is? Expressing things that you can't just say. Oh, that is a stare. Shaky emote does work because I'm looking. I'm like, stare. That is like a stare, but I'm also shaking. Or it could be someone completely different. That would be crazy. I'll DM what, hold on, I'll DM what I'm talking about. Okay, I'll look at that in a second then. Yeah, I understand. I'm sorry for missing the point sometimes. I always mean well. I'll open my Discord a while. And I'm happy that you showed this to me. I liked it. Well, yeah. I'm a pro, so... Natsuki mumbles, completely failing to sound confident like she usually does. Just remember that I can think these things sometimes too. You know, when you're nice to me, it's meaningful. Ah, I'm glad. Sensing Natsuki is satisfied, I start to hand the poem back to her. But as I do so, Natsuki takes my hand and pushes them back away. Her small, soft hands surprise me with their assertion. I don't want it. Eh? Why not? I just don't. Jeez. I realize what Natsuki is doing. We got a raid! Welcome in! Welcome in! How you doing? How was your stream? What were you playing? How did it go? Haven't seen you around in a while, Sakio. How you doing? How you doing? How's everybody doing? Welcome in. I'm playing this totally wholesome dating sim. This isn't a horror game, despite what other people would say. This is a dating sim. Everything's wholesome. Nothing weird is going on here at all. Can you see my guy smiling? I'm having a great time. Welcome in, everyone. How was the stream? What were you doing? What were you doing? How did it go? Nope, see, this is just reminding me of my loneliness. I mean, you're not gonna like what goes on in a second, so, like, it's not good what's going on with the main character. I mean, I'm just kidding. This is a wholesome dating sim. There's no horror at all. There's no psychological horror in this game. Making an apocalyptic board game. Was that your stream? Was that what you were doing? Oh, Kixie, are you there? I didn't notice you didn't. Hold on, I'll get it. I'll get it, don't worry. I got it, don't worry. Got it. I got it, don't worry. My mod's asleep. It's okay. You're making a board game, though? I want to see that. That sounds cool. If you're doing that. I'd rather see the second half than this. No scary or horror here, only dating here. Yeah, B gets it. B gets it. B understands. Thank you so much. Yeah, no problem. If no one knows, hold on. Sakio made this emote. That's why they have the artist badge. They made the lay emote. One of my favorite emotes. I love it so much. Yeah, sure, I can share it later. It's called Certitude? Okay, interesting. I want to see, are you gonna, like, try to, like, sell this? Are you gonna kickstart it or something? Or are you just doing it for fun? What are you doing with this? I want to hear more about this. This sounds cool. It sounds interesting. Yeah, that's such a great emote. I love it. Because it's just a mood. Just me laying on the ground face down like... The only reason it has horror is because of the public speaking. There you go. Maybe it's for fun. I can give it to you for a playtest once it's figured out. Oh, that'd be pretty cool. That'd be pretty cool. Oh, it's sent? Hold on. Let me check. You sent me an image? Oh. Do you mean, like, actually using that frog? Or... like, just the... is that just an example of the stare? I haven't seen that one before. But I don't have a stare emote. Yes, the stare. Okay, gotcha. I didn't know if you wanted me to actually use the frog, whatever that frog's called. That emote is me in the morning. That emote is me after a long day, and I just lay down on the floor like, I'm done. I'm done. I'm just gonna lay face down. I'm done. Well, do you want to see this wrestler I made in WWE? Go for it. I'll look at it then. Unable to be honest, she's trying to give me the poem in a roundabout way. Well, in that case, I'm going to keep it. Instead of teasing her, I choose to go along with it. Good. If you didn't, I would. Never mind. Just, I'm glad that you won it. Natsuki backpedals on her words and leaves it at that. Despite her best efforts to hide her expression, I can see her, faintly, smiling to herself. That's all for now, so... go put it away before someone sees it, okay? Yeah. I'll go do that. With that, I return to my seat so that I can put away Natsuki's poem. It was a love poem. It was a love poem. It was a love poem. Sent the draft in your DM whenever you want to peek. Alright, gotcha. I want to see this wrestler you made, first of all. Oh, I can't wait to see this. Why is it marked as spoiler? You marked that as spoiler? Well, that's pretty cool. I was expecting a frog-headed guy, I'm going to be honest. I expected to see the frog just staring at me as a wrestler. I really expected that, but that's really cool. I like it. Let's go talk to the best friend and see how she's doing. Let's see. It's nice, I guess. Basaki, have you played this game before? I think we met because of Slay the Princess. And I played that before this game, and I think they're kind of on the same level. I really like both those games. I don't know if you've played this one before. It's nice, I guess. I played this, yes. So, Slay the Princess and this game are two of my favorite visual novels of all time. And that's weird saying, because I have to fucking read all the text in this one. Slay the Princess was actually voice acted, and I didn't have to hurt my voice to play it. But I think those are like the two best. How dare you not show us? Wait, show you what? My one friend is doing a community universe mode where the chat are wrestlers. I made myself before he could butcher me. I remember you told me about that. I didn't know if you had to make your character or if he was doing it. But that's pretty cool. Hopefully you have a good time doing that. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably not Suki. I actually had a different version of him where he kept getting squashed over and over. That version is my villain arc where I will hopefully destroy everyone. There you go. There you go. You got a backstory. I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Indie Maniac. Sayori, is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. That's her laugh. All right. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. Go play? That's such a weird way to put that. It's such a weird way to put that. You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Yeah? Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything, my best friend cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Who should I show my poem to next? Hold on, I'm taking a drink of water. This game could have done with voice acting, but I understand not doing it in some visual novels because it saves a lot of money. Especially with a game this popular, they definitely have the money to pay them. They probably just didn't want to do it. I'm being honest. It's a lot of lines. A lot of people to pay. It saves money just to have the fucking people playing the game read. Yuri. I see. I think you're improving at writing in general, Indie Maniac. But I can't help but feel a little bit foolish. What for? Just, I feel like I kept trying to offer advice, when it should have been clear to me you prefer a different writing style. I probably just sounded arrogant. I'm so stupid. Yuri, that's a little... No. You don't understand. I spent so much time worrying about what's better and what's worse. Not just with you. With Natsuki and your best friend. It's obvious now why nobody has fun when talking to me. And because of that, I'll just keep my mouth shut about your poem. Yuri buries her head into her arms on her desk. That's not the first time I've seen her do that. I don't think it's ever as bad as you make it sound in your head. I think if people really didn't like talking to you, then it would be a lot more obvious. I know that you like to read deeply into things, but some things are just worth talking at face value. Yeah, she has a lot of fucking anxiety. I can relate to this. I've gotten so used to it that it's hard for me to comprehend any other possibility. Gotten used to what? Reading deeply into things? Being disliked. Oh, that's crazy. Yuri. What am I saying? I'm sorry. I never meant to bring this up. Yuri turns away from me. You should go. Please. Please don't look at me right now. I want to do some thinking. Are you sure? Yuri nods. All right. I leave Yuri be. Comforting or reassuring her is nearly impossible as it is. So when she wants to be alone, I think anything I say could only make things worse. I feel bad, but thankfully, she doesn't take it out on me. I'll wait until she's feeling a little bit better. Okay, I guess don't get to read your fucking poem today, do I? Yeah, I get a chance to get a championship win, and I get annihilated in 5 seconds. After that, I said, shelf my character for a while. I'm set to make my return soon. Am worried? What are you worried about? What are you worried about? Are you worried about what's going on here? You are stupid. She's not stupid. She's just a little anxious. I know the feeling. Make it real? What? The spear? You want a spear command? I mean, we have drop, kick, and slap. You want a spear? Oh, I don't think you got enough points with her. Is that why? Do they actually get upset like that if I don't get enough points? I did not know that was the case. I guess I should have went a little bit more into her. Because I literally barely gave her anything. I'm worried about the best friend. I mean, rightfully so. She seemed to be in a bad mood. Monica. Yes. It's just a command. I don't know how to make commands. I usually find them and get ideas from other people and take the lines of code and then put them in. I don't know coding. I mean this. I'm trying to load it. Hi, Indie Maniac. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Oh, Jesus. Oh, like that. Okay. I got you now. Not like a weapon. Not like a weapon spear, but like you spear someone. Gotcha. Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Uh-huh. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Sticking with Natsuki's style once more, I see. You really like Natsuki, don't you? Oh, come on, Indie Maniac. It's awfully suspicious, you know. Spending time with her in the club room every day? Pretending to like the manga that she's into? You know how Natsuki is. If I don't indulge her, she'll end up hating me. I need a BRB? Alright. No. I think you're misunderstanding, Indie Maniac. It's not like Natsuki just hates anyone who doesn't give her what she wants. Yeah, she's assertive, but she's not that selfish. In fact, I think you're the only one who's indulged her as much as you have. Is that so? I kind of knew that, but I just, didn't want to admit it. So I just need to ask one thing of you. Be careful, please. Natsuki is kind of unpredictable. A lot of times, she doesn't even know what she wants. After all, she's the youngest one here. She might not know how to handle her own feelings properly. What I'm saying is, if something bad happens, that could end up damaging the club too. And you wouldn't do that to me, right? I'm not sure how to respond to Monica. While I care about her in the club, it's also kind of unfair to bring that up. We got a raid! Welcome in! Hey, Blonde Pizza, how you doing? How was your stream? What were you playing? Kix, are you there? I don't know if you're there. Kix, are you there? I'll do it. If you're not, it's okay. I understand. But how was your stream? What were you playing? What were you doing? How did it go? I'm playing a totally relaxing and chill dating simulator about writing poems and finding love at a very young age. Very nice stream, thank you. We watched an analog. We did an analog horror today, or you watched one? Were you playing it or watching it? I go lay down. Happy gaming, Indy. Oh, thanks for being here, Sakio. I appreciate the raid. Get some good rest, and I'll see you around. I look forward to seeing what you sent me on Discord. Then I'll have to look at that then. Watched it. Lacey's wardrobe. Interesting. So you did like a watch party thing? I've never heard of that. Was it any good? Was it a good time? Did you have a good time? Well, you're smart. I'm sure you'll do the right thing. Monica smiles sweetly. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer. All meaning, all purpose. And all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather. Lost adrift the sky. Victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day, The wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall, and fall even more. Gentle as a feather. A dry quill. Expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger. The hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady knows everything. Knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning. There is no purpose. And we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Yeah, watch along today. It was good, and it's going to be made into a real game on Steam, too. There's even a demo. Interesting. I'll have to look that one up, then. If you remind me of the name. Love this game? Yeah, this game is great. This is one of my favorite games of all time. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of my mind. Was kind of on my mind. So that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Haha! Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans are aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good, or okay, or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it, and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. Sus? You think this is sus? I think this is... You think the poem was sus, or what she's saying is sus? It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Poem was good, though. I think the poem was really good. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Eh? The 2D human... Oh, yeah, the 2D human thing was a little suspicious. Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from the usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? The poem was good? Yeah, I thought the poem was pretty damn good. I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that my best friend isn't here. It seems you're right. She always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please, show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No! First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with my best friend. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I don't want to force it. That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so... I don't like how she changed the subject really quickly like that, but whatever. Let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them, and different flavors. Can you handle all that by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. Even more sus? Yeah, exactly. And as for myself... Hold on. Refreshing something. I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Your best friend will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. I don't think you're useless, Yuri. You're pretty good. You're pretty great. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now, Natsuki's pouting too. Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave your best friend enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case. What if I can't also be a leader on my own? Then I won't grow as a person. I probably will be fine because no horror except for public speaking. It will probably be fine. Yeah, that's the only horror in this game. Nothing else is going to happen. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know. So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Indie Maniac. The one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bit of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Indie Maniac may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Indie Maniac too. What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work? And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys. Let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Indie Maniac to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know. So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said, I'm surprised as well. So, sorry. I was just saying, though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Indie Maniac, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me.
Stop looking at me, I don't like it.
But of course, I'm going to go with, I'm going to pee, but I'm going to save before I piddle. I will be right back. I'm going to put up the BRB screen, but I have to pee. I drank a lot of water, because I've been talking a lot. Have fun fishing if you decide to fish. You got time. Exclamation mark fish if you want to fish in the fishing game. I will be right back. Give me like 5 minutes. All right, I'm back. You catch any cool fish or anything else weird? Hold on, let me see. I think Monica says I told her vent in admin. That's sus. Nice thong. Oh yeah, they call that that's like a flip-flop, right? I don't know what country this game was made in, but I think of a thong as something else, and I'm in America. I just need another one for repair. There you go. What was that game you said, Pizza, earlier? I can look that up right now, actually. I'm on Steam, and you guys can fish while I look this up. What was that game called you were playing? Or, well, the one that's gonna be a game. I'm curious, because I like analog horror games. And half the time, I find shit ones. So. Yeah. Also, I'm jamming out to the music. Played the demo yet, but it seemed cool from the videos. Is it the same name of the... Okay, it's called Lacey's Wardrobe? I think you said, right? Just making sure. I'm gonna look it up. Or is it... There's one called Lacey's Flash Games. Is that it? Oh, I think that might be it. Lacey's Flash Games is the one on Steam. What the... Oh gosh, what is this? Interesting. I'll wishlist that one then. I do really like... Oh, this. It says it's like mouthwashing in Crow Country. Steam's not very reliable with what games are relevant to games, but if it's anything like any of those two, either of those two games, I'll love it. It's horror, so expect some mild gore and themes of abuse. I mean, I've played quite a few horror games. This one looks psychological, so we'll see how that one is. Let me see. Hold on. Where's the game? Do I still have this? Gameplay-wise, it's like an early 2000s Flash game. That's kind of what I was getting when I was looking at the pictures of it. It looks very interesting. Looks pretty cool. I'm always on the lookout for other horror games that aren't just loud equals scary or like just absolute shit, because I've played so many shit horror games. I'll let you catch your fish. And now we're back to the game. I need to take out one of these headphones. Hold on. There we go. All right. Cheers. You might like this. Hope you enjoy the demo if you try it. I definitely wishlisted it, but I have a lot of fucking games I want to play. So we'll see. We'll see. I saw the demo. I put it in my library. I just didn't download it yet. We're gonna go with Natsuki, because that's the girl I'm going with, apparently, because the game was like, oh, you don't want to go for your best friend, you want to go for her, because I picked the wrong stuff. Play Profane Escape again, the full game. What? Do you hate me? Do you hate me, Kixie? Hold on. Actually, wait. I think that might actually be in my library. Let me check real quick before I start this. Profane. I have the full game. You like it? I don't know about like. That's a strong word. It is sitting at positive right now. You said try the best friend. Well, I'm going to go down that route if I do another playthrough. I'm going to look up what she likes, and we're going to go down that if I do another playthrough. And then the last playthrough will be Yuri. And then Monica. If I do... That's so many fucking playthroughs. Well, we'll see. We'll see. But I'm going to stick with the person that I know is interested in me. You wanted Run and Scream horror? That is definitely a fucking horror game. It's definitely a very interesting one that you forced me to play. All right, we're going with Natsuki. Well, baking sounds like it could be fun, and if you guys made it sound like a lot of work, so it could probably use 2 people. Don't worry, Baking is a ton of fun. You'll definitely agree. Eh? Just a minute ago you were saying that... That's because... Never mind, okay? Well, anyway. You'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri? Of course. I'm used to it after all. That's good. Even though Yuri is being melodramatic, it's a little hard to not feel bad. So that's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about? No, I think that's it. Are you guys excited? Yes. Everything except the performance is going to be awesome. I don't think that really counts. What about you, Indie Maniac? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Yuri? Yuri? She's still sulking. Poor Yuri, I'm sorry. I went with you in the first playthrough. When I played the free version, I went with you. I'm sorry. I didn't want to do the same path again. Natsuki starts pouting too. It's not that big of a deal or anything. Well, it might not be just that. I think that Yuri might just be feeling a little unappreciated in general. Having to come up with something for her to do and then nobody offering to help. Oh, now I feel terrible. Thank you for making me feel bad about this game. That doesn't mean... Natsuki glances back and forth between everyone with a worried expression. Look! Natsuki goes over and puts her hand down on Yuri's shoulders. Yuri, you really are the most talented one here. And you're going to help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help a lot too. But you're going to make the atmosphere special. That'll be really important for the way the people feel during the performances. So, you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little more credit. Natsuki releases her hand and turns around to face the other direction. You didn't really mean that, did you? Not really, but Yuri isn't the only one surprised. Monica are also taken aback by Natsuki's words. Natsuki, of all people, to be saying such encouraging things. But I begin to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like my best friend. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something my best friend would say at the time like this. Because my best friend always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm going to do my best. And all of us are going to make it a really great event. Yeah. Yeah! Hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Okay, but I'm staying here a bit longer. I barely got to do any reading today, so fair enough. There's nothing wrong with that. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monaco and Yuri out the door as they chat between each other. Where are you going? Huh? We still need to figure out our plans for this weekend. You literally would have gotten home and realized that you didn't even have a way to contact me. Oh, that's true. I have no idea how that slipped my mind. Jeez, good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay? You better not make it weird or anything. Why would I do that? Natsuki gives me her number. Okay. I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients. Wait! You're coming to my house? Well, yeah. What's wrong with that? I mean, I just figured that since I'm the one helping, I would be going to your house. Yeah, right. Like I could have a guy over at my house. My dad would kill me. Really? That's kind of strict if you ask me. Yeah, how do you think I feel? I can't do anything when my dad is home. Anyway, I just need to complain for a second. We have each other's numbers now. That's all I needed from you. I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over. Alright, fine by me. Yeah. I'm really going to show you why I love baking so much. So you'd better look forward to it. Oh? Didn't you say you were just going to give me the dirty work? Well, I was just saying that. It's not like I could act like in... It's not like I could act like in front of everyone. That's why I was looking forward to this. Wait, really? Well, kind of. Just because I never got to bake with someone else before. That's all it is, so... Alright, I get it. Sorry for reacting. Anyway, I'll be heading out now. See you on Sunday. Never mind. I can't believe this. Natsuki is going to be coming to my house on Sunday? My anxiety shoots through the roof. Oh, God! I have a panic attack. I start sweating profusely.
Oh no, a girl's gonna be at my house. What am I gonna do? I gotta clean everything.
Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. Is the chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off of it. I seriously can't wait.
I start sweating profusely. Oh no, a girl's coming to my house. I heard they have cooties.
It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. I wonder if she'll act any different when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. We sent each other one after exchanging numbers to double check, but it turned into conversation. She's almost a different personality on the phone, using tons of emojis and cute language. She also really likes complaining about things, but I kind of saw that one coming. But putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard a thing from my best friend since she left club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what my best friend said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put my best friend's feelings aside when she might need me? Fuck, why does the game make you feel so bad? The game's really like, hey, you wanna feel like a fucking asshole right now? You should probably stop being a fucking asshole to the other people. And I'm like, okay, all right. I'm just trying to go down a path in the game. Why you gotta make me feel bad? I decided to visit my best friends before Natsuki comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her, I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach her house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. My friend isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom when I finally find her. Best friend? Hi, Indie Maniac. I sit down in her room. She forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Her room is as messy as it's always been. I always also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. Look at that little guy. Look at that little guy right there. And that little guy right there. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Natsuki today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? My best friend had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? That's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. So it's just me and Natsuki then. Yep. There's more silence between us. She stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, she smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Indie Maniac. Eh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over here today. It just wants to torture me. Why are you laughing about this? Why are you laughing about this? Best friend. I grab her by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know I won't be able to stop thinking about it. She gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Indie Maniac. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that my best friend kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Indie Maniac. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club. It feels like a spear going through my heart. Important things like manga and anime, you got it. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right. That I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all. But I need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Indie Maniac. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down her face. I made you join the literature club. I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here, and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab her shoulders. This time, I pull her into a tight embrace. Indie Maniac. Best friend. I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Indie Maniac. She isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, her arms remain at her side. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Indie Maniac. She barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing. But all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. Gently, she finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. She lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. She wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Natsuki to meet me at my house. At the very least, you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, she shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? All right. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to her and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about when Natsuki is about to come over, too. I think my friend is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. I spend only a few minutes back at home, anxiously awaiting Natsuki's arrival. Before I know it, she texts me to let me know she's outside the front door. Without delay, I open the front door to let her in. Sup? Hey! I don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than her school uniform totally threw me off. Seeing her in such cute clothes makes the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison. Jeez, don't make it feel so awkward already. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't be weird just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Anyway, I'm coming in. I see you brought a lot of stuff. Nice kitchen. Look at this kitchen. This is a nice kitchen. Jesus Christ. I want that kitchen. My kitchen's just a tiny little shitbox. Look at all that nice furniture. Natsuki is carrying a large bag that's probably full of baking supplies. Well, I didn't want to come all this way to find out that your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. You bought everything I asked you to, right? Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at home. Good. Glad I could count on you to do your part. Well, of course. I'm surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say that, rather than something snarky like she usually does. Could it be that she's a little different outside of school after all? Anyway, let's go to the kitchen. What? You're not even going to offer to take this heavy bag from me? Where's your hospitality, Animaniac? Come on. Since when did I need to be a gentleman? I grab the bag Natsuki holds out to me. Whatever that noise is. This is ridiculously heavy. Haha. I carried that all the way here. Are you impressed? I see now. Yeah, I am impressed, Natsuki. It seems like I always underestimate you. It's because I'm so small, isn't it? You jerk. Natsuki hits a fist into my chest. Hey. Your size has nothing to do with it. Do you really hate being small that much? It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they only think I'm worth my size. It's fun when I get to be small and also better than other people. But, geez, never mind. What are you making me say? Don't think you can make me talk about weird things just because you're not at school. Are we getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff I gotta teach you. What? That's a little bit more like you. You're more fun when you just speak your mind like that. Hey! Now you're treating me like a kid. We're both children. What do you mean? I was just trying to be a little nicer to you, you know? And just because I don't have a mature and sexy figure like Yuri doesn't mean you should treat me like... Natsuki catches her words and her face turns red. Oh no. Natsuki? Forget it. I didn't say anything. I should apologize. I appreciate you were trying to be nicer. I should have been a little more considerate too. But also, if that's what you're thinking, then you should know that there are tons of guys who are into body types like yours. How would you know that anyway? Just trust me on this one. You are high schoolers, so grown up, you know? Real adults. Just trust me on this one. Actually, what year of high school is my... She's a first year. What is mine? What is my character? And the other people in the club? They bring up her. Gross. Hey. Was that to me? Who else? Man. Let's just get started already. You get all sour when a girl calls you gross. I finally found your weakness, Indie Maniac. I mean, Protag lives alone? I mean, there might be parents, we just don't see them. There might be parents that they live with, we just don't get to see them, you know? I don't know if that's more common to live alone at this age in Japan, so I don't know. Maybe that's more common. Maybe he's actually 18, and that's just common. I don't know. I feel like we don't see his parents, is more likely. Natsuki smiles deviously. Please spare me. Well, if Natsuki decides to dish out more insults like that, there's no way I'm not fighting back. But she's satisfied enough for now, finally starting to pull things out of her bag so we can get started. Before long, the whole kitchen is a mess. Spoons, dirty bowls, flour, spilled fluid, and plastic bags are strewn about every countertop. The mixer isn't big enough to make all the batter at once, so we've had to do it several times. Meanwhile, Natsuki is babysitting all of my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precise baking. Indie Maniac, where did you put the food coloring? The batter's going in the oven soon, so I need to fill the trays. I think it's still in the bag next to the table. What are you using it for? To color the batter, of course. I'm making each tray a different color. That way, even if the flavors aren't different, everyone can still pick their favorite. Ah, that's a cute idea. Are we doing anything like that with the icing? Do you want to? You're asking me? I don't really have a preference, so come on. You're not putting any heart into this at all. Can't you at least try to have some fun? I'm having fun. I'm not really sure what Natsuki is trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, I see her separate the batter into smaller bowls and put a few drops of food coloring into each. That does look pretty cool. See? It's not like baking is just about following instructions. The presentation is where you get to be creative and have the most fun. It's a million times more worth it in the end, if just looking at it makes everyone's eyes lighten up. Like the ones you made on my first day, huh? I recall Natsuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes, and my best friend and Monika's delighted expressions. I wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that too. Yeah, maybe I'll use the food coloring then. Sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure you completely finish mixing the icing before you mess with the food coloring. Yeah, it's getting there. We were using the electric mixer for the batter, so I got stuck with a whisk and a huge bowl for the icing. The icing's still all lumpy. Are you even trying? Well, yeah. It'll just take a little longer. Jeez, I'll be here all night if you do it like that. Here, look. Natsuki grabs the whisk from me and uses her other hand to tilt the bowl back. You really need to beat the crap out of it. It's a fucking way to put it. After a few seconds, the consistency of the icing has already improved. See? As if to emphasize, Natsuki sticks a finger in the icing and pops it in her mouth. I reluctantly start to do the same. Hey! Natsuki suddenly grabs my wrist. I don't want your gross fingers in my icing. Your icing, eh? Are you forgetting who did all the work? I start to fight back, trying to inch my finger toward the bowl. Don't make me beat the crap out of you next. I'd like to see you try. I push harder, just enough for my finger to reach the icing. I triumphantly scoop some with my finger, just as Natsuki tugs with all her might. Ah! The force of Natsuki pulling me causes me to stumble, making her stumble in turn. Gross. You got it on my face! Whose fault is that? There's a big glob of icing on Natsuki's cheek. She tries to reach it with her tongue, but it's too far away. Jeez. You know what? Take this. Natsuki instead wipes it off with her finger before shoving her finger toward my own face. You wish. I'm faster. I grab her wrist with my hand before it reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab that one as well. Stop! Not until you apologize for calling me gross. Fine, fine. I'm sorry for calling you gross. You know I don't mean it. It's just fun seeing you react to it. You do that to me all the time, you know. Saying dumb things just to get a reaction out of me. You really shouldn't tease girls like that. Is that so? In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either. I take Natsuki's finger and put it in my mouth, licking off the icing. What? Did you seriously just... Natsuki is so surprised that she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Her face is entirely red. Indie maniac. You really shouldn't do that kind of thing to girls unless you really like them. You know that, right? What kind of question is she asking me? Just like that. How did the mood turn into this so quickly? Natsuki gazes at me in silence. I notice her shallow breaths. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? Out of nowhere, the fire alarm starts going off. Oh no! Natsuki rushes over to the oven. Is something burning? I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet. No wonder. You left a dirty tray in here, dummy. How could you make a mistake like that? You should have checked before turning the oven on. Don't blame me for your mistakes. Jeez. Natsuki uses an oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. She sets it on top of the stove. In another moment, the fire alarm stops. Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven now. Yeah. Well, I'm taking a drink. The tension from the moment before still lingers over our heads. But the moment has already been lost. I watch as Natsuki slides the cupcake trays into the oven. Then, I reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue with the icing, like nothing ever happened. Ah, that smells so good! The cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the oven door, a blast of sweet-smelling warm air fills the room. Look at how cute they all look! She proudly shows off the different colored cupcakes in each of the trays. They'll look even better once we add the icing. Not like you need to tell me that. I brought decorating stuff, so I hope you can get creative. Here, scoop the icing into these bags. Natsuki hands me some plastic bags. I have these nozzles that will make it look nice and fluffy. This one can even make flowers. We probably won't be using it this time, though. What's this one for? I pick up one of the nozzles that has a much thinner tip than the others. That one's really thin, so you can use it to make stripes on other patterns. But you can also use it to write stuff on a cake. Like happy birthday or whatever. Huh, I see. That gives me an idea, actually. Eh? Well, it's a literature club event, right? We could make it more literature themed by writing a different word on each of the cupcakes. It would be fun to see people choose their cupcake based on a word they like. I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid, but that's actually a really cute idea, so pout. Maybe I'm getting it from you. What's that supposed to mean? I'm not cute. Come on. We're not at school. Nobody's judging. You can't dress and act like this and not expect me to think you're cute. Well... Natsuki's voice trails off. Same with you. Eh? Did you say something? No, nothing. Let's just do the icing. Natsuki picks up the paste and fastens a nozzle onto each of the bags. There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. Here, I'll show you how to do it. Without giving me a chance to think about it, before, Natsuki quickly moves on. She shows me how to apply the icing, and then we each get to work. When we're finally finished, Natsuki pulls them all side by side to admire our work. Look at how pretty they are together! Yeah, they are, aren't they? I wish I could have one now. Well, there's no reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm in that. Well, yeah, but my dad's making dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite. My best friend's the exact opposite in that regard. If she was here, we'd probably be down 10 cupcakes already. And she would still eat dinner. Come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much of it as I can. Well, anyway, I was hoping we'd have time for manga, but I need to be home for dinner. Already? That's a shame. It's your fault for working so slowly. You should have thought about that. It's not like you'll always have this chance. Man, as usual, Natsuki places the blame on me. You can bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you and your best friend each carry some, then you can probably do it in one trip. Yeah, I can do that. And don't worry, I won't let her eat any. I wish she would listen to me the way she listens to you. Ah, yeah. I again think back to the conversation I had with my best friend earlier today. I felt so helpless. My best friend always does listen to me, but at that point it felt like she couldn't listen to me at all. Okay, I'm all packed up. Good work today. You too. I'll walk you out, I guess. Just like that, Natsuki is already about to leave. It feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that. Did I even take the opportunity to get closer to her like I wanted? Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for all the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, Natsuki. Huh? What you said before about not always having this chance. It doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. You showed me how fun baking can be, like you wanted. But aside from that, you can come over anytime, okay? I think that, if possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. If you want to read manga or go out somewhere. Do you really mean that? Natsuki looks at me tensely, like she's trying to hide her expression. Yeah, I want to spend more time with you. Indie Maniac, I thought you only cared about getting this done. I'm sorry, I have to leave so early today. I really didn't want to. I would really stay here longer if I could. Baka! I feel the same way as you, so... Natsuki suddenly gets closer to me. Ooh. Wait, Natsuki! Standing inches away from me, Natsuki looks up at me. I feel her fingers gently clutch at the sides of my shirt, as if holding on to me. Her rose-colored cheeks and matching eyes fill my vision, along with her slightly parted lips. What is happening? My head starts to go dizzy, as I feel her soft breaths against me. I felt it for a while now. Natsuki suddenly jumps back. Sayori? Ah. Hi, Indie Maniac. Hi. Just now we weren't... It's okay, Indie Maniac. I just stopped by to say hi. Ah. Well, you should have come a little earlier. I'm already on my way out, so... Ah, really? That's too bad. Yeah, well... I'll still see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Just don't eat any cupcakes before then. Anyway, later. Clearly flustered, Natsuki hurries off, and my best friend waves goodbye. Hi! I thought you didn't want to come over today. Oh, well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Natsuki, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down my best friend's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Indie Maniac? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Don't say that! It's true, Indie Maniac. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes my entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But... She looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared. I'm really scared. What are you scared of? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. What? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Indie Maniac, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down her arms and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, she nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now, and that's what I'm going to give to you. Fuck. Fuck. Bad choice. Really hard choice. Huh. Well, that's a tough decision. She doesn't want that, though. I hate this. I hate everything about this game. I forgot how much I hated this. Until I was presented with this again. Last time I said this. I don't know what's going to happen if I say the other option. But my character was literally just about to lay the mark down on another girl. So I feel like that would be a lie. What the fuck? You'll always be my dearest friend. You'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seem after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please just trust me. I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I promise. I'll help get things back to the way they were. I see. She forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this. What? It's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. So please, please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. Just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing. You're also right that I just want to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Indie Maniac. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So, her smile firmly breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. Ah! Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. She looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Hey! I'm left helplessly standing in front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more that I could have done. The most I can do is support her through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding her feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm going to give it everything I've got. She will always be my dearest friend, and I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. Whoo, boy! It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'll be walking to school with her. But she isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. I managed to carry all the cupcakes myself by carefully stacking 2 trays. Natsuki is already texting up a storm, but I can't respond thanks to my hands being full. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with my best friend Natsuki at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Indie Maniac, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. There's no music playing? There's no sound at all. That's a little ominous. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring your best friend with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days this important, she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what she told me yesterday, and I suddenly feel awful, knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her, Indie Maniac. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know. Exchange. Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But I stammer, embarrassed. Did she really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? That makes me really seem like the bad guy here. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Huh? Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason, I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognize Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to my friend's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Oh. Well, I don't think that's a poem, but I think that's a little suspicious as well. What? Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head. Jesus Christ. Why did she put that in the pamphlet? What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Indie Maniac? What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else my friend's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to get my friend, so, well, all right. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Just a happy poetry game? Yeah. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for my friend. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs and what I want to give her. I reach her house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Hold on. Hold on. Not that screen. This screen. Hello? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside her room, I knock on her door. Hello? Hold on, I'll put up the fishing minigame. I have to blur this next part out, because I got in trouble for it last time. Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter a room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. It's fine. Nothing bad's happening here. It's all good. She's fine. She's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's okay. We're having cupcakes. Look at her hands. For people who haven't seen this before, she's hanging there. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. She wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told her I would be here for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession. That has to have been what pushed her over the edge. Her hands make it even worse. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I had just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone. Forever. Nothing I can do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now I can never take it back. Never. 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 I think I can take away the BRB screen now. Not now, Joe Entry. Never. Never. The end. Well, that was the end of the game. Sad ending. I know. Yeah, last time I showed that, I got in trouble. So, I had to blur that out. Oh, God. Oh! Ah. My saves are corrupted. How convenient. File error. Character Sayori.care. The file is missing or corrupt. The save file is corrupted, starting a new game. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air, like she's totally oblivious to to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you've never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. Her hands show that she changed her mind, but it was too late. Oh no, that's terrible. That's awful. I didn't need to know that. I didn't even look at the hands, I'm going to be honest. I was kind of just focused on the reading and not getting in trouble for showing that. Because apparently, even though it's in a video game, you can get in trouble for it. You know the kind of friend you never... yeah, I read that. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let catch up to me. It's an ordinary school day, like any other. Morning is usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. But I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Indie Maniac? Monica? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Ah, yeah it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other well. We rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What'd you come in here for today? Oh, I've been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that, I actually quit the debate club. Really, you quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics of the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join?
Is it the Doki Doki Literature Club? I think it's the Doki Doki Literature Club.
Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. The War Crime Club? Well, it's really not boring at all, you know. Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, Indie Maniac. By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so. In that case, is there any chance you could do me a huge favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me very happy. Please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Awesome. You're really sweet, Indie Maniac, you know that. It's nothing, really. Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Swoosh. Okay. I'm back. And I brought a guest with me. A guest? Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Indie Maniac. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. So let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude whose name is apparently Natsuki is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appeared comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So I ran into Indie Maniac in a classroom and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know. Sorry. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come and sit down, Indie Maniac? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. So I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll all make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club feel exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting all their effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. This is some fucking deja vu shit going on here. I feel like I've heard this before. I don't know where, though. I feel like I've heard this before, though. But it makes school events, like the festival, that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry. The teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not it. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Indie Maniac, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that.
Manga.
I mutter quietly to myself, just half joking. Manga. I like reading manga. Or books with little words and big pictures. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story is such a foreign world, is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But I like a lot of things. Stories with deep philosophical elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyways, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. I'd expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Undy, what's up, Snorf? Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why's that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left pieces of scrap paper behind last club meeting. I'm going to send you something. It can be for after stream. Okay. I'll look at it then. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud and Give That Back. Fine. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometimes? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities, and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment. Hey, I just got an idea. How about this? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monika. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Indie Maniac? Hold on. There's still one problem. What's that? Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Monika may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decisions. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry, I thought. The girls exchange glances before Monika turns back to me. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Indie Maniac. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. And I've been trying really, really hard to find new members. And if we don't find one more before the festival, I'm defenseless against these girls. Oh, one person gone? Yeah. The first part of the game already happened. That's done. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like that? I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. And besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls, right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, Indie Maniac? Yeah. It could be fun, right? You really did scare me for a moment. I mean, if you really just left after all this, I would be super pissed. Indie Maniac, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember today's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Indie Maniac, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Hee hee. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea sets. I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay. I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait. Do I have to... Wait, do I actually... I forget if I write another poem. I remember the first three. I'm actually kind of surprised it still happens even if you don't go after... Go after the coat hanger? What do you mean? With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the three girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Hello, welcome in, Ross. How you doing? Will I really be happy spending every day after school in the literature club? You were going after pink hair girl, it seems. I mean, I was trying to go after, the best friend, but I was railroaded into the other girl because I was picking things that they both had similar interests in, and the game was like, oh, you picked more of the pink-haired girl. And the first time I played this game, I went for the girl in the middle there, Yuri. So I'm like, okay, at least I'm getting a different girl, but I wanted to go for the best friend. I just didn't fully understand what she likes because two of them like cutesy shit. And it was like overlapping. So I accidentally went for Natsuki. So it just happens regardless. I think the thing that we are talking about happens regardless of who you go with. I've gone with two different girls. It happened twice. I don't know what happens if you go with her, though. I think it still happens. I think my friend said it still happens regardless if you go with her. Because he went with her when he played the game. And he said, yeah, that still happens. You can't stop it. The plot twist does happen. Meh, I'm alive. How are you? I'm doing all right. I'm playing this totally wholesome, not scary dating sim. Having a great time. Can't you see my character smiling? I'm having a great time. Imagine if you go for Monica, it just cancels everything. I want to do a playthrough where I try to go for Monica, but you can't do the poems with her. The poems are only for those three girls, but you can hang out with her. I've never hung out with her before. I want to see what happens if you hang out with Monica. I don't know what happens if you hang out with Monica. I know there is an option to do another thing that I don't want to spoil because I know about it. I will talk about it after I beat the game. Yeah, it still happens. I tried that too. You can't go for Monica. I mean, there's times where you can hang out with her. And I don't know what that does when you hang out with her. I don't know what that path is going to do. Like, what's going to happen if I hang out with her? I'm just curious about that. I know you can't physically go for her. But you can hang out with her. Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. All right. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. All right. Can I save again? You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Nothing?
What? What? Nothing? Nothing's real? Nothing's real? Nothing's real?
That's what it says? Okay. Thanks for the cryptic message. Also, there's only 2 of them now. I guess I'll save. Since the game deleted my saves. It does nothing. I hung out with her. She is great and might actually be my favorite. She is interesting. She's an interesting conversationalist. What? Who? Monica? You think Monica's interesting? I'm gonna BRB real quick. I was waiting for a good time to put up the BRB screen for a second here. I'm gonna grab a water and do some stuff. Give me like 5 minutes. Yes, Monica? I'm trying not to say too much about the game. I know stuff about it. I'm trying not to say too much in case people in here don't know. Can't unhear the Game Grumps version. Apparently, that was the same thing with General. They were saying the same thing. But I will be right back. Have fun fishing if you decide to. Give me like 5 minutes. Alright, I'm back. Welcome back, General. Yeah, the thing happened while you were gone. I feel like I'm going through this a lot quicker the second time. As opposed to the first time I played this. Hold on, I spilled some water by mistake. There's a rag. Alright. So yeah, we're at the second half of the game now. Where, you know, someone is gone. Alright, let me just wipe up this water real quick. My coworker, so funny story, my coworker gave me a mouse pad because I told him I never use one. And it's too fucking big. I have too much on my desk, I can't use this fucking mouse pad. He just thought this was like a controversy. Like, he thought this was the worst thing ever that I didn't use a mouse pad. And I'm like, I don't really notice that much of a difference. And he gave me this massive one for free. And it just takes up too much of my desk while I have all this other shit on my desk. I don't have a very big desk. So I'm gonna, I guess I could tell him like, hey, I tried to use it, but I don't have enough room on my desk, so thanks, but it didn't really go very well. Let's see, where the fuck is the thing? There it is. Alright. I guess I could try to do like a perfect poem for one of these. How big is that mouse pad? It's fucking huge. Hold on, let me... hold on, where's my original mouse pad? I want to see if I can compare this, if I can find my original one. I have one, I just don't use it. So he gave me one. So like, say like a normal size mouse pad, I could probably fit like 4 of them on this mouse pad. I'm like, Jesus, dude. And you have one bigger than this? What's the point? Why do you need such a massive fucking mouse pad? I'm like, this is huge. And he's like, oh, mine's even bigger than that. I'm like, what do you need this for? Why do you need all this space? Why do you need all this real estate? I could fit 4 normal size mouse pads on this thing. And I have one somewhere. I just don't know where it is. But it's just sitting behind me because I can't fit it on my desk. Because I have, like, a very minimal desk. I need a bigger desk. So I'm gonna try to do a perfect poem for Natsuki. Because I think that's an achievement. And that's who I was going with anyway. Hair. Peace. Cheer. Hope. No! She likes hope. Doki Doki. Fuck! You like some good things? I don't understand. Love. Kawaii. Hair. Fluffy. Summer? Okay. Candy. Climax is kitty. Puppy. Heart. Well, I'm gonna reload. Don't forget to make the other girl happy. Yeah, I'm gonna reload after I do the perfect poem. I'll probably give her some stuff after I do this first time. Pink. I want to try to get 20 for her. Because it is an achievement, I think. That's the only reason I'm doing this. And I do have a save right before this. Sing or sweet? Okay. Hope? No, I think she liked hope. Headphones? Okay. Valentine? Flying? Okay. Kiss? Smile. I want to smile. Pure. Let's do another save. Pure and loud? Ah, whoa, oh, wait. Did I hit it twice? I think I clicked twice. Wait, load back. Go back. Peace. What? It doesn't keep the... It doesn't keep the progress. It just starts at the beginning. It just starts at the beginning. The fuck is that? That's rigged. That is rigged. Peace. Dance. Kiss. This is rigged. This shit is rigged. Blanket. Vanilla. Clumsy? Kitty. Strawberry. Flower? Okay. Heart? Bubbles. Marshmallow. Feather? I guess? Giggle? Nature? Fun. Milk. Cute. One more. Hair. Oh, there's still one more. Okay. Playground. Did I get the achievement? I could just load wherever, I guess. Game isn't that cheap. Yeah, apparently not. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least kept my word. Welcome. Well, I'm back at the Literature Club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Indie Maniac. I hope this isn't too overwhelming or of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. Do you hear the music? I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it.
No, I can't read that. Can you move out of the way?
And not Suki have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga.
Monica, we can't read!
Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. I'm sorry, Indie Maniac. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Yuri shoots Natsuki with a dismissive glance. Disappointed glance. Anyway. Now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read. Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now. So it only feels right to me to do something like that if you ask. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. No, it's not that, Yuri. I want to try to be a part of this club. So even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted. How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'd like. Despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you, I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in. I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in her book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Ugh. I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. You looking for something in there?
Fucking Monica!
She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up? Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga. You read manga, right? Sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other people stand. I expected Monica to stand up, start up some activities for the club, but she's just malfunctioning in the corner. I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack. There it is! Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the set. Ah, much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. I know that feel. I get a closer look at the box set she's admiring. Parfait Girls? It's a series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible. If you're going to judge, you can do it through the glass on that door. She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything. She turns into a box of mangoes? Wait, what? I mean, with the buggy stuff going on, I wouldn't doubt it. It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Indie Consider this a
Don't judge a book. Don't judge a book.
In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box. I'm going to show you exactly why. She shoves the book right into my hands. Ah, I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire, striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly Mo. What does Mo mean? I know that's a name. Don't just stand there. Ooh-ah! Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a step again. She takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsills. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that. Why is that? I guess it's easier to be closer like this. Don't say that! You'll make me feel weird about it. Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Ooh. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention? I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. It looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. I kind of grew out of these, since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? It's not. Even though you're just watching me read? Well, I'm fine with that. If you say so, I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. Same. You know what I mean? You don't? That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends? Could you not rub it in? Jeez. Sorry. I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga's for kids. You are kids. You mean like younger kids? I can't even bring it up without them being all like, you still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes you want to punch them in the face. Ugh. I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitate toward the other losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room.
My dad would beat the shit out of me if he found this. I don't know why the text is like that.
At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica's kind of a jerk about it. Ugh, I just can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am reading it. Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems. Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right? So? Geez, that's enough. They're at least in their early teens, including the main character. Yeah, exactly. They're still kids. When he said the people thought manga was for kids, they're still kids. They're just older kids. They're about to be adults, but they're still kids. Are you going to keep reading or what? Yeah. I flipped the page. Time passes. Natsuki is strangely quiet now. I glance over at her. It looks like she started to fall asleep. Hey, Natsuki. Yeah? Suddenly, Natsuki collapses straight into me. Hey. Oh, jeez. Natsuki, are you okay? Here. Monica reaches into her bag and pulls out some kind of protein bar. She throws it in Natsuki's direction. Natsuki's eyes suddenly light up again. She snatches the bar from the floor and immediately tears off the wrapper. I told you not to give... She doesn't even finish her sentence before stuffing it into her mouth. Don't worry, Indie Maniac. Perhaps check the history next time that bold text appears. Where was that? I forget which one that was. Where was that? My dad? I feel like I don't even know what my dad would do if he found this. It did change it. And also there's the fucking gibberish. Alright, return. Don't worry, Indie Maniac. She's fine. It just happens every now and then. That's why I always keep a snack in my bag for her. Anyway, why don't we all share poems now? Natsuki, please tell me I get the achievement. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair if I shared mine with her first. I guess I gotta share it first before I get it. Okay, well, let's start with the things I don't like. First of all, Natsuki rereads my poem. Never mind, I don't feel like giving you my opinion. Then what's the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when writing this. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours, like Monica said. Sometimes the bullet text is different in history. Gotcha. I noticed that. It was a little different. It wasn't that different, but it was a little bit. Well, I'd be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, ha! Well, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy. Oh. So, in other words, you're saying you liked it? Ugh. Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat. You're so... You don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that. You don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important. Pretty sure you never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right? Fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't. It's the same poem. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can see... Wait. No, it's not. Cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. It was a little different. It was very similar, but... Yeah. I told you that you weren't going to like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I think it actually was the same. Thinking back. It might be the same. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. Excuse me. Taking a drink. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then it made it made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. She she does the anime thing where she pushes up her glasses and there's a glare. I'm glad... Well, she doesn't have glasses, but imagine she has glasses. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I mean, it doesn't really matter. Age. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. I love how this game actually teaches you about writing poetry. It kind of does, doesn't it? Who should I show my poem to next? Yuri's gonna fucking hate it. I thought there was an achievement for doing a perfect poem for each of them. Unless I have to do it all the way through. Let me look at this achievement real quick. I'm looking at fucking Profane Escape because that's the last thing that I had pulled up. Because Kixie was like, why don't you play that game? Hold on. Write a perfect poem for Monica, Sayuri, Yuri. Wait, what? For Monica? Okay. And Natsuki. Okay, well, I didn't do it, apparently. And getting out of your shell. The shell is a safe place, though. We're going to Yuri. Apparently not. I guess not. I thought I did everything right. Maybe I have to do it in part 1 of the game, not part 2. Play it? The fucking emote is crazy. Yuri stares at the poem. She's gonna hate it. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Do it for all of them? Oh. Sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine. Don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. How can I write a perfect poem for Monica, though, is the question. I don't know what she likes. I guess that it might be after reading through it. So it's that bad? No. Did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine. I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. The last part? Oh yeah, maybe it is part of the last part. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. Do it for all of them? That's what it might be. Well, there's an achievement for each of them. So I thought I could just do each individually. Maybe I don't get it until later, or maybe I have to do it during the first part of the game for the other 3 at least. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though. Biased how? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm, breathing air of the present by living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. I think those 2 poems were the same. I think the first 2 poems were the same. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Actually, it didn't take me that long this time. Well, I just don't read script very often. It actually took me a lot longer to read it the first time than the second time because I got used to your fucking handwriting. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Who? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Indie Maniac. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of this poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things, too. Yeah, maybe that you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Alright, Monica. Let's go. Hi, Indie Maniac. Having a good time so far? Oh, yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course. I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Indie Maniac. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we've all learned to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem.
Here you go. Here's my poem. Please don't judge me too harshly for what I've written on these pages.
I like it, Indie Maniac. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Aha. Oh, geez. No. It kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer, too. So take that as a compliment. If you say so. Yep. If you're interested in Natsuki, then always keep a snack on you. She'll cling to you like a puppy. Natsuki's dad doesn't give her lunch money or leave her any food in the house. So she's in a fussy mood pretty often. Oh. Thanks for sharing that sad information with me. But sometimes she just loses all of her strength and shuts down. Like earlier. This is just a guess. But I think she's so small because her malnutrition is interfering with her adolescent growth. Welcome to the Ministry of Weird Laughs, Cindy. Yeah, they keep just laughing randomly. But hey, some guys are into petite girls too, you know? Sorry, just trying to look at the bright side. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in Wall. Is this the same? I think this is the same poem. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glance at my surroundings. But my burned eyes can no longer see color. Oh, wait. Is this different? I forget what your first poem was. That was like yesterday. This is today. Also, oof, the dad problems. Yeah, her dad's a piece of shit. They all have issues, apparently. I mean, I learned about Yuri's issues. I just forget what they were. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fear, I brandish my pen. Oh, that's part 2? This poem is part 2? That's the same poem from the very start. Okay. I just forgot. I have a shit memory. I don't know if you guys have noticed this. I have a very bad memory. At least when it comes to like subtle details like that. I don't remember all the poems. I remember some of them. So what do you think? It's very free form. if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, hold on. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind that one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. Insightful advice, Monica. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monica is writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Huh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out as nice at all. Well, I have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monica liked it, and Indie Maniac did too. So based on that, I'd gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I spent a lot of time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. Ugh. And Indie Maniac liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what I... It's funny when they bicker. It doesn't get funny here in a second, if I remember correctly. You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that any maniac appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Indie Maniac started showing up. Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you! Taking out your own insecurities on others like that. You really act as young as you look, Natsuki. Oh god. Oh no. Me? Look who's talking, you wannabe edgy bitch! Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know. If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Whoa, be careful or you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad. You already do that, don't you? Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let Indie Maniac hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. Suddenly, Yuri turns towards me as if she's just noticed I was standing there. Indie Maniac, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. Natsuki. Natsuki? Yatsuki? Natsuki. Hello, why are you getting so close to me? I don't appreciate this. Personal space, please. Why are you getting closer? I would like some personal space, please. Natsuki. Natsuki. Hi, Monica. How's it going? Can you get on my face, please?
Hey, Monica, how's it going? Hey, why are you in my face like this? Are you trying to tell me something? What's going on here?
Oh no, the spooky.
Hello?
Hey, Indie Maniac. Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay? Oh no. Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if it makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly Natsuki runs out of the classroom. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri is rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. She's in the desk. She's physically in the desk. Yuri, I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. Indie Maniac, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. It kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Indie Maniac. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble. But Okay. Well then. I guess that's a good time for that.
I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry. 'Cause they love him in London and Paris and Tokyo, America, Scotland and Canada and Mexico. They say I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry.
All right. How do I delete? Can I not delete a save? I guess I can't. Oh well, I'll just have these two saves then. Okay. Amazing. Candy. Bliss? Treasure? She's treasure. Summer. Cheer. Sparkle? Friends? Kitty. Parfait. Kawaii. Joy. Shit, I was trying to do, like, perfect for her. Fluffy. Anime. Sugar. Cheeks. Kitty. Peace. Candy. Hop. Crimson? I don't know what that means. What does that mean? What do you mean by that? According to Tech Rules, a YouTube channel, you can just insta-load scenes if you take out the transitions. Wait, what? What do you mean? Crimson equals red, but like, that's an interest. Like, I know what that means, but like, why? It's just such a random one. At least it feels like it is. Cute, sweet, lollipop, strawberry, candy, love, pink, kiss? Yeah, she likes kiss. Bubbles? Summer, marshmallow, headphones, sugar, giggle, peace, yeah, jump, fuck, red like blood. Oh, maybe that's why she likes it then. That makes sense. It's all coming together. God damn it, I'm trying to do this perfectly. Cheer. Vanilla. Blanket. Play. Fun. Loud. Clumsy. Love. Quiet. Flower. Kitty. Milk. Lollipop. I don't know why she likes milk, but yeah. Sweet. Candy. Silly. Color? Just color. That's it? Okay, puppy. Holiday fluffy? Marshmallow. And pink. I did it. Again. Apparently pre-renders nothing. If that's true, that's really funny to me. Another day passed and it's time for the club meeting. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. I did that twice now, and it doesn't seem like it's actually mattering. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Welcome back, Indie Maniac. Hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over his shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at a desk, and surprisingly, Monika isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that ever happened before. And something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like that. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple of days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I'd already decided that there's no way you can be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Indie Maniac, don't say those kinds of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. And I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around and... Sorry, what am I saying right now? Hey, have you guys seen Monika? No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man. Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either. Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday. I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. And I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you say something yesterday? Eh? Jeez.
Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing.
Oh, do I not see it yet? Do I have to skip it? I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? That was the same. But I'll accept your apology anyway if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear, since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Uh-huh. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey! Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah. Well, Natsuki was. I was not. What took you so long anyway? Ah, well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. Aha. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it, since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good yet. Still. That must require a lot of dedication. So I'm still impressed. Well, thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime. Well, that's... Monica looks at me. Well, I am working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. That sounds cool. I look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Animaniac. Monica smiles sweetly. Ah, I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. I'm not sure if Monica is referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I choose not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki has already run off into the closet. Indie-maniac, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you'd like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. I suppose so. I don't think I could say no to you after you gave that book to me. Well, I guess I need to make sure Natsuki isn't waiting for me. After we finished reading yesterday, she's fine. She's reading over there, see? Don't think about her so much. She's used to being ignored. Come on, we're going over there.
Okay. Okay, alright. What did you say? Okay. Hold on. Let me just do a...
Where's that? I forget what all these saves are, I'm gonna be honest. I feel like this is a good stopping point so I don't get too invested into what's next. But I'm probably gonna continue this next time. It is rather late. That's a good time. I kept the save anyway. I'm gonna put up the ending screen, and we're gonna finish up here. There's that. If you want to fish, and Yuri might be going through her arc, at least the start of it. There you go. Hold on. But thanks for everyone for stopping by. I will be streaming again on Tuesday. Like did I not put up... I forgot to put up the ending. Did I put up the ending? I put up the ending screen. Okay. I was like, wait, did I put up the BRB screen or the ending screen? I forgot what I did. But we're going to look for someone to raid out too. Thanks for everyone for stopping by. There's a raid message if you're not subbed. And hold on. We're going to go over to... We're going to go over here. We're going over to my buddy Wolverine. He is playing Resident Evil Code Veronica again. And there's the raid message for sub. Thanks for the stream, Indy. Thanks for being here, Taco. Always appreciate it. But I will be live again on Tuesday. I'm either going to be playing this or Hollow Knight. I don't know which one. But, thanks for the stream. Thanks for being here, Kixie. But I will see you guys later. Have a good week ahead of you. And, I will see you next time. Goodbye!